Hello and welcome. It's me, Racoon. Here with this stream. Keep having to turn these settings down, even though I have turned them down before. But yeah, it's me, Racoon. We're back with Shadows Over Loathing. Shadows Over Loathing is a game by Asymmetric, who made similar titles such as Kingdom of Loathing and West of Loathing. This is, I think, the sequel, technically, to West of Loathing. If you think that you need the backstory on those, you don't, really. Like, maybe some of the jokes. But mostly it's just silly games. So, yeah, we're going to get started here once I make sure everything is hunky-dory. Hi Ghosty, how's it going? This is the legendary dual stream. I am trying out Twitch and YouTube streaming at the same time. So I do have to make sure that that is happening. Let me just double check that everything is going well. Streamer Racoon, what is your twitch.tv link? Oh, Ghosty, wouldn't you like to know? I'm pretty sure it's twitch.tv/arealraccoon. And we are live on there, and since you're chatting, we are live on YouTube as well, so it appears that that is going fine. That being said, let me know if there are any issues. They might appear, but from the little testing that I've done, shouldn't be too bad, and this game should not be very graphically intensive. I think this screen is probably the most graphically intensive. So we're going to see. But all that being said, I think we are ready to get going. We're making a new one. Moving company. It's how you move. Thank God, Twitch home. Welcome home, Ghosty. Welcome. Alright. I have a... Well, I immediately died. Through no fault of my own. Alright, well, I am blind. This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. Go inside. I don't think I will. This would probably be useful information if you could see it. You know, you're right. You can't see anything interesting in that direction. Actually, you can't see anything at all with this magazine stuck to your face. Good to know. You hear the sounds of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with your little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. So yeah, that's the feeling of this game. Alright, we'll go inside. So now we're here. You shouldn't bother anybody until you get this magazine off your face. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get somebody to help me with the whole magazine on face situation. I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in your back. She points over to the right, as far as you know. Thanks. Shouldn't bother anybody. Shouldn't bother anybody. Jukebox. There's some kind of big glass and metal box here, but you can't actually see what it is. Try coffee. You'll like it eventually. The nightmare, oh, I read that as the nightmare welcomes all travelers, not the nightingale welcomes all travelers. Alright. Go inside. You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing my face. Oh! I can choose a face. Well, we could go with the classic. We could go with Bruce Willis. I don't know why I'm thinking of Bruce Willis for this. I'm sure there's probably a better actor for this, but I'm just seeing Bruce Willis. Go with this guy. He seems cool. This guy, nope, definitely not. Nope. Unibrow. Nope. No. Ooh. Monocle and mustache, you say? Ghosty, which face should I have? Should I go with the default? Should I be a default-faced guy? I like the monocle, too. Alright, we'll go with the monocle. There you are! Leave the bathroom. Ah, yes. It's me. I am now alive. Oh, they've got one of their new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes as the kids call it. Neat. Hey, there's something in the coin return. Grab it. You gain 1 meat. Nice. Couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. Listen in. The way these young women act these days, with their short hair and their sassy talk and the dresses that don't even cover their ankles, it's scandalous. And those dances they do, flailing around like they own, like I don't know what. I'd have thought Prohibition will put a kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of world is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to have the drink. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. Leave. Couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Talk to them. Hey Mac, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. Are you two traveling? Yeah. Ocean City's turned into a real sawmill, so we boosted her jelly beans breezer for a weekend whirl at the hot potato. Oh, Bushwa, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite. Everything's Jake. Jeez. I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you? A canceled stamp? Go put some pepper on your shoes. Ocean City, Maryland? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. I guess I gotta put pepper on my shoes. Who's this guy? This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there. Is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No. It's my first coffee ever. Oh. What do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and makes my stomach hurt. Ah. Well, it's not for everyone, I suppose. Yeah. I think I'll have another one after this, though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy! Trashiest page this side of the Mississippi. This guy's a coffee hater, and I hate him. Ghosty, I hate to tell you this. Ghosty, I don't want to burst your bubble. I don't want to give you a bad impression. But I don't like coffee. Alright. Well, now that looks much better. I'm Ethel. Enter a different first name. Aaron Emmett Chrisneth. Or a different first name. Ghosty, I'm pretty sure you threatened that the first time we met. I think you threatened to castrate me the first time that, you ever typed to me. I'll enter a different first name. My name Finkeldorf. Suck a dick. Suck. No. My name is Dick Finkeldorf. Hi, I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Dick Finkeldorf, who? Finkeldorf is my middle name. Oh, yes. Dick Finkeldorf. Chug Splash McGee. Let's see. Dick Finkeldorf Mick. Spunkenheimer. Spankenheimer. Yep. Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. Pleased to meet you, Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. What can I get you? Can I get a cup of coffee? No, I don't want one. Does the bus go to Ocean City pickup here? That's possible. Maybe. Probable even. That seems like a good. Nothing just now, thanks. Alright, is there anything else? This case contains 3 pies, which is exactly 3 pies more than you can afford. Good, no? No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to go back in the restroom. You were just in there a few seconds ago. If you go in again, people will think you're weird. Damn it. Alright. Please, Mr. Spankenheimer was my father. Call me Dick. Anything I can get you, hon? Cup of coffee. You sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be 1 meat. Can I afford coffee? Well, if it is the best. Right, here you go, things. Ethel pours you a steaming hot cup of fresh black Java. You got an item. Diner coffee. You spend 1 meat. Anything else, son? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too, I hear you're in for a rain for tonight. What takes you Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, hun, but it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. Ethel? You trying to say something? You trying to fight? Oh, you trying to fuck? What are we trying to do here? I just really want to help. I got in some trouble back home. I'm searching for something, just seeking my fortune. Mind your own business, Ethel. Mind your own goddamn business, Ethel. Swear to God, you son of a bitch. Alright. Let's see. Just seeking my fortune. I feel like I would be seeking my fortune, but would I tell Ethel about that? Would I tell Ethel? Yeah, I'm free. Just seeking my fortune. And what exactly does fortune mean to you, hon? Money, fame, having lots of stuff. On second thought, forget about fortune. Money, fame, having lots of stuff. Let's see. Mind your own business. What does fortune mean to me? Well, you can have a lot of stuff, technically, and, like, you know, not have much money. If you have money, you can buy a lot of stuff. And if you have money, you can, like, buy your way into fame. If you're famous, you can make money to buy lots of stuff. So they all kind of go together. Except for this one. Like, just inheriting a lot of stuff, that doesn't necessarily make you rich. I could tell her to mind her own business, which I think is funnier. Searching for something, got into some trouble back home. I want money. Money. I am tired of being broke. You got perk, meat-minded, plus 20% meat drops. Fantastic. I understand completely. You're young. You've got to go where the opportunities are. Though I'm not sure efficiency exactly qualifies these days. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Smile and walk away. Well, I have returned. Do not worry. I hath returned. Because the gay, or my, I was scared. Yeah, I was scared too. The entire screen went dark. In the middle of me making a joke, and I thought that God had decided that I was no longer allowed. Instead it was just my computer, or I guess Windows more specifically, deciding it no longer wanted to live. One haha too many. Listen, I'd like to believe that I'm constantly on the verge of God deleting me, deleting my channel IRL, purely because of my hee-hee-ha-has. Alright, well, we're back, and everything's looking good. So, we're back here. Oh, I have to repick my name. Alright. What was the name again? It was Dick? Ghosty? Ghosty, what was the name? Finkeldorf. Alright, Dick Finkeldorf. Alright, we're good. Dick Finkeldorf. Different last name. And then it's Mick Donalds? Mick Spankenheimer. There we go. Yes. Mick Spankenheimer. Perfect. Can I get a cup of coffee? Grady, let's go. Alright, Ocean City. Alright. McDonald's. Well, I mean, we can now go back to here. Do I want to seek money? Do I just want to have money? I feel like having lots of stuff might be helpful. Because if that's just drop rate. So if this is like early perks. Searching for something, do you know what it's looking for? Something dark. Ooh, I'm just trying to find myself, and it's a problem. King, I'm not looking for anything. From trouble, I beat up a phone booth, shot a parking meter, started a fire in a mailbox, mistaken there was no trouble. Okay, so yeah, this is like picking an early perk. Okay. So we are picking an early perk. Just really want to help. Of course he is. His family, after all. Everybody who needs help deserves it. Actually, I have a different reason. Okay. Could tell her to mind her own business. So let's see. I'm guessing this is money, reputation, drop rate, right? Money, reputation, drop rate. Don't know what this would be. Don't know what this would be. This is probably like, I don't know, something. And then this is melee, ranged, and magic. Right? So I could go with ranged, because I know I'll probably go with ranged anyways. Searching for something. Just really want to help. Seeking my fortune. Having lots of stuff. Item drops. Okay, cool. I'm sick of having to make do with cheap wristwatch. You're not wearing a wristwatch. See what I mean? You got perk. Acquisitive in nature. Yes, perfect. Perfect, perfect. We love to see that, yes. Alright. So if we have that, let me real quick. Or this does thing. Alright. We're good. Good. Shake your head and walk away. Oh, back out the door. That wasn't the door. Back out the door. Ethel said the bus will get here any minute. Go out and wait for it. Prologue. Oh, I didn't change the sound. Fuck. You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris. C.O. Murray's Antiques. 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Dick Finkeldorf, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventurer's spirit. Some spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you're able, please. Your Uncle Murray. Put the letter away. Sounds like a train, not a bus. Oh no, it's a clown. You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly jars to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, it did save. Sound effects are just... What? Are they? Okay, it's not, there's sound effects. Apparently rain isn't a sound effect. Ooh, this option is haunted. Raise out dialogue options result in combat. Difficulty. I'll play on normal for now. HDR rendering? No. Wait, wait. Oh, it does have HDR. Show in-game time, skip confirmations, arachnophobia, you won't count any spiders. Arachnophilia, you will encounter so many spiders. So many. Yeah. It's the bus driver. Talk to him. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean Sea. Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Aw, geez, you didn't fill up before we left? I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. Yeah, he hands you an empty gas can. Got an item, empty gas can, plus 1 additional can. Swell. Well, why do I have to go get it? Well, I go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being... Firstly, being as I am the bus driver, I am legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep my eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Sigh. Well, alright, I guess. I guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. I am left-handed as it happens. Nuts. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use, though. Good luck. Thanks. I don't see a little fella. There's no little fella on that leg. Drink red cola. Protect your family. An old billboard from before the war. Before the war? Wait. Before the war, they were telling you to drink soda to protect your family? I mean, if they say so. Gas pump is empty. This pump is full of water instead of gas. There's a little bit of gas left in this pump, but there's no hose on it. Well, I'll just take this hose and why don't that work? Seems like just yesterday the gas only cost 6 and 15 over 64 meat a gallon. Sigh, those were the days. You hate to see it. Now with extra lead. Nice. Station seems run out of service. Postcards. Either they have postcards or all the scenery around here is invisible. Snacks. 1 object left on the snack shelf. You got an item, cheese loaf. Nobody in the right mind would consider this substance a snack. I would consider it a snack. It's a cheese loaf. You know what they say, cheese. It's weird that the cash register is pointing toward the front of the store. Loot it. No. Yep. It's mostly empty, but you find some loose change. Gain 7 meat. There's an old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. Grab it. You got a baseball bat. Empty oil cans, a whole pyramid of them. Spark plugs. Use them. Right. Sign says employees only. Are you an employee? No. Well, this place is out of business. It probably wouldn't hurt to anything for you to get back there, I guess. Thank you. A desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. Search it. 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. If a broken radio can still be considered nice, this is a pretty nice radio. Shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for them, any of them, though. This shelf is all full of old personal files. Each object that you examine on the shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before. Stand clear of the lift before operating. Steve. Damn, Steve. Made me pissed. Looks like this is control for that car lift thing. Some kind of weird machine. Oh, got Mr. Cali. It's a big tool chest, but all the good tools have already been stolen. Fuse box. As advertised, this is a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. That old flivver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. Button. Nothing happens, must not have power. No power. No power, no bitches. No bitches. No beans. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Good to know it's not compulsory. Hi. Miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain. This is listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So what's in Albany? Do you know where I can get some gas? How about this rain, huh? How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noozer. Well, anyway. So what's in Albany? You got a family there? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Okay, that's fair. Seen any good movies lately? See any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at Nickelodeon. Oh, that's classic. What did you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameron Man? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. It's my favorite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately? I read The Invisible Man. It was good. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The War in the Air. I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best, like The Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were able to find something... Oh, that's not her bit. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. You know where I can get some gas? Gas? The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more. Buzz? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean Sea. I've never been there. Well, okay then. Okay, bye, good luck. This field is extremely corny. I see. But you know what they say. Rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey. Whiskey makes ethanol to fuel the bus. That's how it works. Hey, I don't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence y'all just barge into. Oh, gee, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning you'll be right, so might as well get in all the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. Howdy, Dick Finkeldorf. I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. That's definitely how it works. I went to engineering school once. There's a weird device on top of this box. Ask Elias about it. What's this funny looking thing? That's a duck call. What's it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun. It used to be. Don't worry about it. I haven't been haunted. Haunted? Oh, yeah, well, not haunted exactly. A bunch of spiders got in here. Now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want him, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call. Trying very hard not to think about spiders. You got an item. Haunted duck call. What spiders? Good job. Leave. Rain McBus go. Yeah. Rain McBus go. Up. I didn't want to go out back yet. Bears. All these boxes are labeled bears. Ask about them. Are these boxes really full of bears? Oh, no, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels, is all. You want a can? I got one left that didn't fit. You got an item. Gibson's extra sweet pears. Nice. There's a rifle hanging over the fireplace. Ask Elias. You leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going there ain't varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, critters as such like that, but an almanac doesn't list any examples of a varmint, qua varmint, if you know what I mean. I do not know what you mean. No need to fret over right now. In any case, that gun is for later. Later? Yep, much later. Okay. Elias is looking around, mumbling to himself as he checks his mental to-do list. Talk to him. So you're moving out? Yep, I'm finished packing now. I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff. You've got movers coming in the middle of the night? No, in the morning. But I went and packed my day bear, which I forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, and there's nothing keeping me here. I never particularly cared for our farming anyhow. I just kind of fell into it, you know? So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit and see what kind of trouble I can get up to. Nice. So what's your story? What are you doing on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. Sounded urgent. So I hopped on a bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas. So the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I gotcha. I think there's an old gas can barn out that back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. Gotta warn you, though. You have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically, I should say, my daughter's monster. What? It's a thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an ominous robo-traption to help plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left, it blew what's-a-tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electronics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato. So I locked it in the barn. Ah, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you have in mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Thank you. Slave old gears. What's with these boxes of gears? Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured you should keep them for her. That makes sense. Tears. Why are they... Wait, these are boxes of tears, or tears. Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither on one of them in boxes. Just don't make any kind of sense. Okay. Kitchens. Ink. A brand kitchen sink. Collection of stands that makes it home on the range. Shares. These boxes are labeled shares. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. This is a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Ask Elias about it. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, I just collect them as all. Why? Well, they're rare and not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways. They're shiny. There's collecting trifecta. Oh, well, okay then. Door is sealed. Locked with some kind of elaborate electronic lock. Ask about it. What's with this door? Oh, that's Simone's room. Hopefully she ain't left anything important there, because I plumb forgot how it worked that crazy lock she invented. I see. Door leads to the bathroom. Ask if you can use it. Hey, can I use your bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that the door was to the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms is all. Well, good for you, I guess. Vicious clawfoot. Viscous? Vicious. Vicious? Clawfoot bathtub. Vicious. You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your mirror back home. Hi, Dick Finkeldorf. Hey there, good looking. What's wrong? My God. Oh no, no. Oh. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple years ago. Oh. Freak out. I just assume this looks good. Go back to normal. I can change faces. Blah, 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 blah. Let's assume this looks good. Oh, there you are. What? That's why you don't own any mirrors, so that your face doesn't change? Well, which face should I have? I feel like this is a funny one, but it kind of disputes the monocle. This is default. This is nice. You know, it could be sad, though. It could be angry. It could be very sad. You could be cringy. I don't look at myself and remember past memories I buried. Oh. I'll leave that as a smile. Oh, look at that guy. A surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. Flush it. You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. 5 XP. Door looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Ask where it leads. Spare bedroom. Ain't been using forever. I don't even bother opening the door since the Dust Devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though. I doubt you'll find much of the use. Dust Devil? Yeah, this girl's a real nuisance around here. Her attractive beds I ain't been cleaning her properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been real wood, as someone would call it. Nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beasts, real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. Shelf full of pulp westerns. Horses of Western Mesa. Gunfight at Horse Thief Ranch. The incident at Rattlesnake Ranch. Cattlewoman of Darkness. Hey, this one looks like it's worth a read. You got an eye on Handgun's Tale. Incident at Bloody Canyon. Duel at Owl or Arroyo. Betrayal at Cow Ranch. Cows of Orange Sands. Cows of Bloody Trail. Riders of Darkness. Incident at Dry Gulch. Sheriffs of Glory. Okay, I think that's it. Dusty old nightstand. Found an old wallet. Dried fawns. Dust Devil's really kicking up some dickens under there. Do I have a weapon? Yes, I do. Dante. When you were 4 years old, Dante flew in your bedroom window and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since. Nice. That call's haunted. Okay, cool. I'll fight it. Ah! This son of a bitch. Oh, God. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they angry. Yeah, Dust Devil. Oh no, there's 1 physical damage. He did 4. He did 4. I'm gonna leave. I think you should have listened to Chekhov. I guess so. Chekhov, can I have this gun? Chekhov. That Dust Devil, real scary. I don't know how to tell you this. You'd have to be impenetrably dense to wander into these woods. Oh, you don't know me. I'm very dense. There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. Loot it. Take the gun, leave the socks. They don't look safe. Rusty pistol. Instead of the baseball bat. That scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive. Show it you aren't scared. Time to gun. Wha-bang! Oh! Oh no! No. Why? 2 physical damage. Okay. Shoot it. Well, I died. Goodbye, Dante. That thing really shot the crow out of you. Alright, I got this. I got him. I got this. We throw a rock. Alright? Beat that shit with a rock. We shoot it. Wha-bang! Alright? He shoots me. Alright. No big deal. Throw another rocket. Yeah! I think I might have fucked up. Oh no. I'm 1 short. Fuck. Goodbye, bird. Alright. Well, we don't got that fight. I don't think I can fight the big robot in this barn either, but you know, it's fine. It's a nice barrel. It'd be nicer if it had anything in it. You have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. Based on the arrangement of objects around here, you would conclude this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. Yeah. It's for turning hay bales into loose hay. Cabinet is rusted shut. Painting a bunch of tools. Watering trough for some long-gone livestock. Alright, can I fight the robot? Not getting past that thing without destroying it. Destroy it then. Alright, rock time. Rock! Oh! And finally, shoot. There we go. Simone's monsters now just pile of parts on the floor. Gain 5 XP. Look at that. I've done it. I've beaten. I am the greatest after all. Workbench welding. Search it. You went through a lot to gain access to the scan. Guy can. You'd go up there if it weren't for your hay fever and you're falling out of wasp fever. Alright. Well, do I have any basic humanity? Huh. Well, you got the gas can. Talk to him. What can I do for? Oh, well, nothing. Alright. Well, we got the gas can. So, 1/3 full gas can. Crude device beats keeping your gas loose on the ground. Alright. Gas. What's over to the right side? Nothing? Nope. Alright. Alright, shit to the right. So there's only to the left. So what? I need a hose. Search it with one. So I need a key. Oh. What did I do? I searched. Did I get a key? What did I get? What did I get? Fuse! I got a fuse! Woo! Alright, fuse box. Replace it. Click done. Fuse. Car's missing its gas tank, but there is a big gas of gasoline. There is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder. Poured into your can. 2/3 full gas can. Look at that. I've done it. Alright, so I need a key. Don't know where I'll get that. Where plaque where Lydia was standing. Historic site. At this exact spot, on the 13th of October 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O. Krulins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. God's good, swell. Everything about this is great, and you aren't regretting the trip before you even arrived. Going about your normal, non-haunted day. Oh. Is it because I turned on the haunted setting? Hey, hey, mister, how do I fight your dust devil? How do I do that? Alright, oh, we can try. Turtle. Turtle's stuck on your back. Why aren't you helping? There you go. There you go, buddy. There you go. Bye. Enjoy blue cola, the honorable choice. Looks like it looks like they drove this boxcar out here, then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Open fire and closed space. Classic. Oh. Partially full gas nestled in the piles of garbage. Got it. Gas. Something shiny. 1917 sit class ring. Nice. Extremely heavy door. Cheerful looking hobo tools idly on the harmonica, interrupt his tooling. Hi there, I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Well, hello, howdy there, neighbor, I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, this whole country is my home, so everybody's my neighbor. Oh, that's nice. Either that or they're all trespassers who's better get off my property. I'm just Josh, you know. Came for some jerky? What kind? Clam. It's a local delicacy. Huh. Any plans for the future? Well, we're on wall, so there's camp forming in Ocean City. I figure I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up. We're on the wall. Haven't heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Similar. I see. Do you live here? Not permanent like. I've been camped out here for a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a little bit livelier, but the bosses sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. He's like prowling around out back and care to test your metal. Don't advertise it though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed, but one of your arms might be a pretty good club once he gets it off of you. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii. But I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. You rode the rails from Hawaii. Yep, a real challenging trip for a first-time hobo. But I made it through all right. You ever think of going back? They only got one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might be heading back for a visit once they build the second one, though. Huh. Sure, I'll have some jerky. Got a name. Lamb jerky. Okay. There you are. Can't buy this stuff by itself. Like eating a dried slug or saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on the local delicacy. If you ask me, locals are a bit weird. Okay. Well, I can use this. Do muscle. Teaches advanced shooting tricks. Oh, mysticality. Alright. Increases your moxie until you eat something else. Smells better than any coffee you've ever had on this trip. Muscle by 1 damage. Mysticality by 1 until you eat something else. Makes saying you intended it SIT or mug someone who did. Well, I could muscle and open that. Heard a lot from nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things. I think the last game was based on Topeka. If I remember correctly. Talk to him. Tell him about the ring you found. Found this old class ring. Hand it over to him and looks over. Hey, a 17 class SIT ring. I got one of these in the Fox Emerald, and it's not Fox Sapphire one like this. These are the ones they gave to junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on them so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now. Is it worth anything? No, not to a driller or pawnbroker or anything like that. 8-karat gold and stones made glass. Collector give you fit 30 meat for it. Such myself if you're interested in selling it. Actually, you can just have it. Oh, thank you. That's the right jars. He admires it a little bit more, slips it in pockets overalls. Got enough XP or learn a skill. Skill. skill, 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 skill. Oh. Muscle, mysticality, moxie, good eyesight. Moxie is going to help with guns. So maybe I do that? What else do I need? I need muscle for that. And I need muscle for the other thing. I need moxie for this, but I only need one more for that. So it's not that bad. I can fight this guy with the one more moxie. Guess I'll do that. How much moxie do I need this? 5. Oh, 5 mysticality. Alright. Let's see. I have enough to leave, technically. Oh, hi. This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean Sea 2. At this rate, he might beat you there. Take it with you. You want to name this turtle? Fuck. Name it. No, he's named Foxy from FNAF 2. Foxy from FNAF 2, the turtle. Okay. Well, I guess I'll, see, what, there was something here I need. Uh-oh. Search it. 5th one's still locked, okay. So I still need a key for that. Yeah, number 2. 3 mysticality for that. There's nothing else in interest in the car. You're for there's also no interest for a year if you'd like to buy it. I would not. Suit for yourself. Well, dead. Alright. So I have +1 mysticality, +1 moxie, +1 muscle. So I could use, what is this? 2 mysticality? 3 mysticality. So I would have to put in a mysticality for that. And eat for mysticality for that. I think. Because this gives moxie. This gives mysticality. Feels random wounded by his mysticality. Each round of combat increases. Oh, that's nice. What was the other thing I had? Clam jerky. It's muscle by 1. So I think moxie's the only thing help me level for this. Right? Alright. Must be Farmer Zara's fishing rod. Got a fishing rod. Workbench for welding. Alright. Well, I can... So I can level either mysticality or strength based on that, right? So if I do muscle, then I get out here. And I get to fight whatever this thing is. How's knapsack casting better? Is this your knapsack with your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. It's been here since I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the damn thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. You inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. Halsey wasn't just harmonicking Dixie. Open it 3 moxie. So that requires moxie. Well, I can force that open with muscle without going outside. Right. And then I can auto fight that, and that's fine. Is there anything that needs 2 mysticality? Let me see if giving him this gas makes it us automatically leave. Might give me something. Should driver your gas can? Well, his gas can. Oh, hey, there's full can of gas. I knew you could do it. You ready to hit the road? Not yet. I'll be with you in a minute. So you're the no stone unturned type, eh? I respect that. Just let me know when you're ready. No rush. I'll be right here waiting in the pouring rain. I won't be long. You could go inside the bus. That is an option. Okay. So this is 3. No way we do that. I'm going with the Moxie. So nothing else in there for me to do. Because can't do that thing. Can fight the Dust Devil. Okay. That way, and I can fight this thing. So I can fight those 2 things without needing anything else. So I think I eat for strength. Eat for muscle. And then I also will fashion sense for Moxie. Yes. There's it open. Door's extremely heavy. There's a carving on the trunk of the tree. It says Howie loves playing the harmonica. Oh. Somebody has placed... Oh. What? I wanted to read that. The stew is in this pot is beyond help, but you could probably salvage the ladle. Do so. You got Grammy's spatula. They're using a spatula for a stew. No wonder it's messed up. It's one of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Open it. Somebody left a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline in here. Take it. Somebody left perfectly... You got an item 133% full gas can. Nice. We love to hear that. There's a bull. Bull by the horn. Alright. So we'll do... So decrease them. It's got 2 muscle, 1 mescality, 1 moxie. I will honk at it. -1 its muscle. And I'll shoot it. Bonk. Alright. It did still 4 HP to me. +1 muscle. +1 HP. So we'll throw. Hit it with that shit. Alright. And then we'll shoot it. Bop. Alright. He's going to gore me. Alright. But I'm still alive. And I still get more shit. Yo, this guy's gonna be... This bird's gonna be lit. I know I do. You know how good I am? I'm the best. Beat the Minter. 1911 Ford milk crate for wheels. Oh, that model never really seemed to take off. Oh, look, it has a gas can on it. Got 166% full gas can. Nice. Love to hear it. Alright, well, that's all that. Except for the Moxie in there. We still can get, for Giddy, if there is a... This requires just 2, right? Yep. Got welding gloves. Nice. Welding gloves. +1 hot armor. Nice. Alright. So that's all that's done. We can fight this guy. It's got 3 Moxie. But I don't know. I think it's just better to fight it. Right? Or should I decrease? Because it'll kill me in 2 hits, right? But I kill it in 2 hits. And I go first. So yeah. That bird ranks me up. Throw this. Shoot it. There we go. Fantastic. Gain 5 XP. Now it's just regular scarecrow with a gun. Dante Starling grows stronger. +1 maximum HP. Crow's menacing days are over. Nice. Old tractor. The old rag shoved in where its gas can should be. Pull rag out. Pull rag out. Sniff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas left in there. Got 200% full can of gas. Socks just keep getting wetter. Alright. So that's all of that done. Yeah, like I said, no way we do this mysticality thing. This thing is still locked in here. Yeah, you can't do the mysticality. So you can't, like, fully 100% this. Pump full of water? Can I fish in it? Perfect. Should have known there weren't any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here. Damn it. Alright. So, I'll do the last Moxie thing, and then we'll be done. Because I can't do that mysticality thing. Which is okay. Where are we? No, not mysticality. Cheese loaf. Eat that shit. I'm sure I want to do it. You lose an effect slightly clammier. Cursed by absence crackers, you eat the cheese loaf with your bare hands. In the end, you're uncleaved both inside and out. Gain effect, improve loafing. Blah. Open fire and close space. Classic. Hey, there's something in there. Reach in and grab it. You got a crowbar. It's not the indicated use of those gloves, you know. Crowbar. It's your muscle plus 1 physical damage. Knapsack hallway can't get open. Ah, there isn't a puzzle we can't solve. Probably a puzzle harder than this one. Fortunately, the bag is pretty much full of trash. You do find a small key in the bottom now. Small keys to the gas station. That's not the gas station. Or the drawers contain none of them are receipts from pencil stubs. Fifth one's locked. Unlocked. Fourth drawer contains a hose with a nozzle on it. That's way less boring than you expected. Got an item, gas pump hose. Little silver key falls in the hole in the floor and disappears. Well, bye. Alright, well, you got more gas. Pump some gas. Nice. Good to know, good to know. So yeah, only thing we missed on is mysticality. Or I think we're like 5 XP short. Yep. 5 or 10. I forget which I need for another. Yeah. Seems like another 5. Nothing else to fight. I'll do a double check. Wanna do a full completionist if I can. Alright, nothing there, nothing there. Everything here is done. Except for this. Nothing to do there. Oh yeah, this! Drag it up to fight, yes I'm sure. Vicious stabbing, plus 4 bleed. Son of a bitch, I'm bleeding. But you know what? I'm gonna chuck this shit. Aha! Got him! Fuck you! I think I died here. Yep. Bad. Should have listened, Chekhov. Alright, let's try with the, with Foxy. Foxy, let's go. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, plus 4 bleed. Okay. Throw this at it. Alright. Let me shoot it. If I could live through this, it'll be fine. Nope. I still die. Foxy from Snap, dude. The turtle walks away. Sad. Alright. Is there anything I could do? Help me out. Still need that. 2 physical damage. Hot armor. Muscle. So what? I'm dealing 3 with this? Yeah, 3 with this. Do mysticality. Starling. Feeling combat. I don't know if there's any way to beat that. I'm sure there is, but I won't worry too much about it. I guess it would be like when you still have the strength. No, you couldn't really do that either. Yep. I feel like that just ain't our fight. Like one more XP. It's a bus driver. I'm ready to go. Yeah, let's get out of here. He takes a can, empties it in the bus tank. With that, we're on our way. All aboard. Well, I could have used that XP. Climb back on the bus, return to your seat. As soon as you're dozing off, sound rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's very approximation of sleep. Sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know where you're asleep till wait someone wakes you up. Plunk it straight. You realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been early strange shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? No, they're not totally forgotten. What? All ashore, it's going ashore. Thanks for traveling. Will this bus go? Disembark. Polo Wars surplus. Army surplus store closed for the night. Sail, sail, sail. Going out of business. Sail, sail, sail. Going seems inaccurate. Probably nothing anyone here anyway. Murray's Antiques. No. Trash can full trash. Dig through. Got an item? Cheap cologne. Nice. For lease, please. Think this store sells broken glass and traps. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people running it that are condemned. Trash's reach has exceeded its can's grasp. In the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. You all know that. Some ne'er-do-well has deliberately vandalized the streetlight. Door to the newspaper office is locked. Windows are boarded up. Looks like paint is really dead. Print is really dead, and you would have thought it would have been at least 7 or 8 more decades left. It's late. Bank is closed. You can't see anything interesting within walking distance in that direction. Oh, I guess I gotta go Murray's. Bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi! You must be Dick Finkeldorf. We don't get many customers this time of night, or at all, really. That's me. You were expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you. He gave me a letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. I thought you were saying smoking hot. Come in and we'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter. Try not to drip any vintage bric-a-brac on as Jessica wraps a threadbare bath towel from the shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in a kind of ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk a great aunt to Ruthie into selling her grandmother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is going to take some explaining. Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you mean some other than antiques. Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. What the fuck does hinky mean? Hinky. Murray called them tainted. Dark magic. Real bad mojo. You know, cursed. Are you serious? Got kidding me. Oh, for a second thought, you thought you were making bathtub gin or something. It's no joke. Hinky. It mean like weird or just a little off? Yeah, I thought it was kinky too, Ghosty. I'll be real. All right, it's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all of these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one, and he never came back. That's the long and short of it, yeah. What do you say, are you in? Absolutely. I'm always up for a crazy adventure. Well, yeah, I can't leave him in such alerts like this. I like the sound of it, but he's family, so... Yeah, I'm up for it. Great! You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment a goblin pokes her head into the office. Hello? Oh, hey. That's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister kid showed up, and come meet him. Hi, Gabby. Please meet you. I go by her, actually. I go by them, actually. Oh, that's nice. Let's see. No, hi, Gabby. Hi, Gabby, please meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? He can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great. I could really use some sleep. It's Jessica. Talk to her. Well, I'm gonna turn in. Good night. Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still staying up. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. Wow, a mission already? Oh, swell. What is it? Yep. You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with the radio waves. I call it the Detectotron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tame thing practically right on our doorstep. Huh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it, and that's why she came over tonight, but since you turned up out of the blue, I guess there's no time like the present. Are you sure this can't wait till morning? Are you sure you can't wait till morning? I've been walking around all night in the pouring rain fetching gas for a bus driver. The thing's been here for who knows how long already. Surely one more night won't be the end of the world. I'm really sorry about this, but the end of the world might well be the sort of thing we're talking about. Cripes. Well, putting a hard sell on me here. You won't have to go far. Far to go. That's words. It's just down the other end of the block, if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. A fight? Oh, geez. A fight? Heck yeah! Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby! Gabby reappears and with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Dick Finkeldorf and help him get the hat, okay? Hat? Okay, Gabby is ready for an action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined you as a companion. Heave a grumpy sigh. Let out a tired sigh. Make an excited sigh. All right, fine. You said it's a hat. A cursed hat. According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably. And I'm supposed to do what? Just break it and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy in the realtor's office. Pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out back here and in bed before you know it. Got a name? Newspaper key. Thank you, Ghosty. That is my excited sigh. Jessica's not going to let you sleep till you get the hat. Jessica's a mess. Ask Jessica. Whose desk is this? Murray's. I keep nagging him to straighten up before someone bumps into it, and we have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche with curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. I won't. No messages. Is nobody at this desk? Hey, Jessica, whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's fixing a leak on the roof. He's fixing a leak up on the roof right now, but we'll be back later tonight. I see. Don't have time to play games right now. Cat. What's this cat's name? Calliope. Calliope. Murray got her a couple years ago. Scritch behind the cat's ears. Give Calliope a good scritching, she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? She'll warm up eventually. Try and giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola War surplus store next door. Okay. Martin Radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. Can't even hazard a guess at what this contraption does. Neat. Make sure. Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. Gab with Gabby. Everything good, Gabby? It's all of the berries. You know, Gabby, you right. Chew the fat. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean Sea. I don't remember it being this run down. This is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny. What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in the country. No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in. Keep making small talk. Have you lived in Ocean Sea long, Gabby? Oh yes, all of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-great-grand Gabby Gaiman popped to just some blocks from over here. Or two popping, as they would say. Haha. Wow, so your family has been here for quite a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. Chew off some more fat. So you're a flapper, right? Ah, yes. Gabby flaps all the time. Gabby's parent flap too, and grab Gabby. But it's only been in style for 7 or 8, right, goblins. You don't live very long, huh? Depends how you look for it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby, and previous one too. Haha, it's okay. Don't worry too hard for it to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy. Keep shooting the breeze. So you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby. Oh, it coincided. Coincide is a big word for Gabby. Gabby was looking just at old clothes. Heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said we're going to need some more muscle for this, and Gabby says Gabby has several muscles, strong ones, and that was what it was. Gabby has been helping ever since then. You know, well, that's it. I just started repeating. Okay. Well, I didn't want to come back in here. Alright. We got a newspaper. Okay, time to bust in here, find a weird cursed hat. You take a deep breath, unlock the door, give a key to Gabby for safekeeping. We're in. We have arrived to the location. Alright. And written note on this desk. Read it. Note says, Robson. First Hinden, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes for him, he's going to karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curse. P.S. was karate. Good no. See a corner of a note sticking out from under this desk blotter. Note says, Tucker, I got you that ball you wanted. Stuck her in the water cooler where Burgess can't find it and roused out to the proffies. Beck, under the water cooler. Sure it's still not there, but it couldn't hurt to check. Half-finished document on the top right. Government corruption at all-time high. Government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report that it cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Read the slip. Curtis, if I have told you once, I have told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it's a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand that you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. Sad. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Or nasty old coffee. What does that give me? Maximum AP. Okay. Newspapers, archives. Crumpled pink slip on this desk. Carver. Can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired. I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe, and if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. You see a thin 3-ring binder on this desk. Got name. Pneumatic Tube System Operation Manual. It's a big, heavy water cooler, and it's got something to hide. Move it. Hey, look, a trap door. Looks like a Venable made good on his threat. Search wreckage, nothing. Venable must have taken all of his stuff out before smashing it. Drawers on this one slightly ajar. Look inside. You got nasty old leftovers. Nice. Archives from 83 to 70 to 99. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't. Oh! What is this? The 19. October 14th, 1908. Find something interesting. Tragic accident, certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O. Krulins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person staying on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Krulins, the motion of vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise, and murderous phantasmic rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Unlikely, sure. Nothing specific. Trapdoor. Huh. Well, I can't say that I was exactly expecting that. Also, where did the thing go? Where did the thing go? How long has, oh. Thing has been gone since I restarted the stream. Right. Hold on. Uno momento. I bring back the thing real quick. If I remember where the thing is. Uno momento, por favor, hey, run. Nope, that is not the thing. That's not the thing that I wanted. Well, that's fucked up. So now it goes away. Now you never get... there's no more VTubing. It's all gone. Still eat it. It's an underground press. Literally. There's still a newspaper left in it. Take it. Got an item. Underground newspaper. It's printed in secret underground newspaper office. Read. It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of free press. But there's also an amusing bit about puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. Interesting. I miss Racoon. I wish he was here right now. I swear to God. Oh, Ghosty, you're gonna make me do it. Alright, we're gonna have to reset this up. Hold on. Technical difficulties. I'm going to change things very quickly. Close mouth. Open mouth. Remove. Nothing there. Open mouth. Vibing. Mouth transition. Jump to talk. There you go. There you go. I've done it. Raccoons died in the crash 10 years ago. You have to let go, man. It's a control panel for pneumatic tube system. Check it out. Control panel has a green button, red button, big lever, knob with a bunch of layers on it, and a series of colored lights that are currently off. I will consult the manual. Startup instructions. Push the green power on button. Pull the pump and gauge lever. Green lever. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. If the red indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to A. If the blue indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to E. If the green indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to D. To abort startup, press the red power off button. Okay, cool. So, red A, blue E, green D, green lever. Cool. So, green button. Green button makes a satisfying click, and you hear a motor starting up somewhere. Pull a lever. You pull a lever with a very pleasing kerchunk, and the motor noise turns into a sort of loud, windy whine. A yellow light is glowing on the console. Good thing I can just consult this. There's no yellow. Alright. We will utilize deduction at this point. So, if I don't have any visual representation of the streamer on screen at all times, then monkey brain in my skull starts to haywire and I begin smashing things. Oh. Well, then why didn't you tell me? I forgore. Alright. So if red, then A. If blue, then E. If green, then D. And now you know what they say. Yellow must be C. Obviously. I'm a genius. They didn't even know what hit them. They didn't have a single chance. Well, someone's gonna get some very strange mail. And how? What are those things anyways? And what are they doing down here? Where are they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. This must be the hat Jessica wanted you to recover. Take it. Again, I am terribly cursed fedora. Can I wear it? Simple black felt fedora. It doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace around it. Nothing good can come of this. Was that there before? Oh, that was there. Ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. Very old manhole cover. Thank you. Thank you, Ghosty. I worked hard to get it. Calendar from 11 years ago. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. What happened on July 22nd, 1917? Well, let's find out. What happened? July 22nd, 1917. Found something interesting. Top story from the date is Ocean City comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about the loss of revenue, and the comptroller made vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. Hey, Snap. You decide you won't be needing that pneumatic tube system operation manual after all, and return to the desk you grab it from. One fewer thing to carry. Okay. See what's in the old AP feed today. Charles Lindbergh cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. Keep watching. Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill, says Dempsey in interview. Today's list of band dances: the Chutney Slider, the Derry Blitz, and the Upside Down Tango. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, say local children. Babe Ruth gets haircut. Barbara says you'd think he will have left a bare tip. Prohibition agents confiscate 40 barrels of wine, 10 cheese wheels, and some nice fresh honeycomb also seized. Today's winning racehorses: Gristler's mother, too much corn, and Howitzer jacket. Severe storm causes trolley disaster. Prevents 5 other trolley disasters. You know, that's a good storm. Parisian bards declare independence. Claim debauched tavern as sovereign sea estate. Is that it? Okay. Half-finished document. Is this the same thing? Yeah. Same thing. Half-finished Laren typer. Reginald. I think Burgess is on to us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this as a layer instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely, it doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also under the water cooler? What's that all about? There's pink slip on this desk. Hinden. I'm not paying you to publish cocaine conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Grover Burgess, Iron-in-Chief. P.S. You like the word cockamamie? Cockamamie? Cockamamie. Cockamamie. That I used up there? It's slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really gonna catch on. Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks. You got reporter's cufflinks. Nice. What do reporter's cufflinks do? Well, if one is graved, always check, and the right says your sources. It really makes you think. Put it on. Oh no. Increases your stench armor until you get one. Okay. I'm gonna do Dante. I like Dante. Alright, cool. Gabby Grims gives you a thumbs up. How are you doing, Gabby? Gabby has readiness for action. We did not have to fight at all. Through my sheer wits and also mathematical prowess, we did not have to fight. No blood was spilled. The two fish got sucked into the tomb, never to be seen again. They definitely did not die. Looks like you found the hat. I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, though. Yeah? Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Kind of feels like you have a headache. Except you don't, actually. More like feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that's definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in the machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse out the hat, right? Oh, okay. That makes sense. But, can we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together, you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. Oh, what? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your consciousness, subconscious mind, to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to psychically project into it and try to resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll have to give it a try to understand. Okay. Charles Wallace. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Dick Finkeldorf. That I am. Pleased to meet you, Dick Finkeldorf. What do you do around here? Oh, you're a general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on while running. Build the detectotron uncursing machine too. Wow, that's high-tech real wizardry. Oh, it's nothing really. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How's that weird uncursing machine work? Oh, I only built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Maria found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense? Yep. Anything else I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. Nothing right now. You open the door and there's a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere. It's the uncursing machine. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull out the weird metal dome thing over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down in the machine with hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in the cement mixer, and after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet onto your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It now simply a terrible hat. You got an item, uncursed fedora. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed in a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? I see. See, curse-like energy, Dick Finkeldorf. It can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newton, yeah. That machine only knows how to take a curse from one object, put it on itself. But as far as you know how to change a curse, well, I don't know. That's much higher consciousness. Spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about it. I'm more of a Newton sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around the errands of his machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Sounds safe, I'll do that. Am I a Boy Scout? World to another world is open, but the work here is not yet done. Federal Reserve. I heard the death call, creature. Rest now, I will find in my Mordor. Tree felled before its time, ground stained with sin. Et in Arcadia ego, even in Arcadia there is death. Yes, even in paradise there is a killer. Thou know who I am, and why I am here. Aye, Cutter, there has been a Mordor. What knoweth thou of Mordor? That I did not do the Mordor, and that is all. What more have they for me? Only this, I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak in it all but honks. If I find in thee a liar, there is nothing I can do to save us thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. Which tree has done the murder today? Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But me not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin? None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to Mordor. Then whose? Look for my brother. Thy brother speakens of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always tells the truth, the one who does not speak in at all but honks. What speaking thee of this? This is fairy talk. No thing has honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' since then? No, sire. Something is rotten in the wood, Cutter. Aye, a Mordor, with provisions as source. Speak to me of provisions. I have no thing to say, nor do I tarry with them. What do thou telling me? I am troubled by the Mordor, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no rondom for liars. Thou will do thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother speaking of 3 brothers, one who always lies, one who always tells the truth, and one who does not speak in at all but honks. What speaking thee of this? I do not honkin, sire, I am swearing upon it. Never hast thou honkin, never, never. 'Tis a sin, in my eyes. I see. I don't trust you with 3 hats. The other guy has 3 hats, but that makes sense. So. This guy. These 2 saying that this guy lied to me. Which would make sense because nobody has honked. Thou lie. I say I did not do the Mordor. I also say, I am one of the 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak in all but honks. Thou lie about honkin' tree. What say? Thy brothers honked not. Thou wouldst lie to the Cutter of the wood. Thou wouldst do Mordor in the wood. Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract thee whilst I making my escape. Goodbye, Cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run? Nay, I growen. In 100 years I will hath grown so tall and strong, thine axe will never fall on me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, Mordor. This is not fair. Big rot in the word today, Cutter. And wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axis blaze sap cling to your skin. Shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. Gain 5 XP. You're not sure what just happened. But as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse has now plagued this starchy little filth thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on, and nearly sparkles now. Upgrade. Now that you've got to reckon with this as whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora. I love it. Nice hat. Thank you. Thank you, Charles. I love you, Charles. It's Jessica. How'd it go? I guess it worked, I guess. Great. What was it like? I had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter. It was me, I guess, and those talking trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is playing for me. Can I go to bed now? Jessica, can I go to bed? Shelf for knickknacks and... What? Taco Tacays. Taco Tacays. Knick-knack and TikToks. Yes, take a look. It's an old rag doll on the top shelf. Must have been left by a previous tenant. Walk away from the shelf. Okay, cool. Zip a rag dust in a chair. No pens, paper, no anything. Finally, time to get unpacked, go to sleep. Ah, what the heck? You stand by the flames till lost. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything except bizarrely the stamp from Murray's lair. Guy item stamp from Murray's lair. Oh. Cotkeys. Television set, you've heard of these? Fortunately, no shows have been invented yet. This game used quirky words. Yeah, I know, Ghosty. Very ready for this day to be over. Oh! I'm de-rezzing! A dream about school. It's a poster of my favorite literary ghost. Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. Talk to one of them. Hello, hello. How's it going? Nice faces you've got there. Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I'm sorry, I don't know. It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually. Leave them. 6 lockers. Investigate. Check the first one. You open the first locker, reveal thriving colony of ants. Check the second one. Second locker is full of peanut butter. Check the third one. Third locker contains a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. Check the fourth one. Fourth locker is empty. Fifth locker. Fifth locker is filled with cookbooks and they're all in French. Check the sixth locker. Sixth locker opens onto a vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it quickly as to not suffocate. Check the seventh one. There isn't a seventh one. I said check the seventh one, and I said there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker. Now. Okay, geez, you look in the 7th locker, it's filled with old school papers. Look at those papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. Read one. How I Spent My Summer by Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Look under the papers. Underneath the pile of school papers you find got an item. Overdue library book. Leave. Hello, hello. Nice faces you got there. I know which one is yours. Seventh one is mine. Third one. Oh, okay, thank you. Leave them. Tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. Always less crowded now. Our founder, Branworth Gorvunculus III. Lady looks friendly. Talk to her. Hello there, you must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are. McSpankenheimer. Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. Yes, I'm Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. That's my name, don't wear it out. Say it, don't spray it. I know who I am, but who are you? I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's advanced kicking and throwing. This class is for pig skinners. We have overview of courage conjuring. This is a class for cheese wizards. And finally, weird time signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents. Guess I'm a jazz agent, huh? Masters of syncopation, improvisation, jazz agents use the rhythm and moxie to move through the world in style. In combat, they attack with subtlety, weakening their enemies and stacking the odds in their favor over time. Yeah, that sounds like what I want. Alrighty, you're Jazz Agent. My name's Mick Spankenheimer. Dick Finkeldorf Mick Spankenheimer. Now then, there's just the minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. Cryptobotany, implied insectology, psychology of rocks. Psychogeologist. You know all about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. On second thought, cryptobotany. Cryptobotanist, you're expert in all plant-based arcana. No. Insectologist, you're expert in bugs and birds and bees and such. No, I like rocks. I like rock. Rock and stone! Psychogeologist, you know how to break open rocks and steal their secrets. We'll go with that. I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How will I go about doing that? She smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean the right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you. In the abyss. You could gaze into it for days. Nicely at the desk says this doorway that leads to your waking life. I've re-rezzed. Oh god, this is a lot of shit. That's a lot of gaming. You awake, feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. Your effects reset each day. Morning, Dick Finkeldorf. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Oh, geez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised than that I would expect. We've gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front, if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa. I'll be alright. Thanks anyways. Well, once you've got the sleep out of your eyes, got another mission for you. Another cursed thing? Yeah. I had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings out put in the local speakeasy. That was not easy to speak. At the back of an alley on the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues. I love picking things up. It appears to be a watch of some kind, pocket watch or maybe a wristwatch, can't be certain. Watching the speakeasy in the alley, got it. Anything else? You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's called Fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Got an item. To-do list. Pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses too. Army surplus next door. Should have anything you need in case things get rough. That's ominous, but thanks. Hi, Gabby. Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna have to buy. Hi there, my name's Dick Finkeldorf. Well, hello, fellow war enthusiasts, I'm Herschel. Herschel Wood. Actually, I hate war. Yeah, war. Heck yeah! War! Herschel's expression does not change. Can I interest you in fine historical and memorabilia? Ask about the dubious grenades, see what's for sale, leave the counter. What's the story with those grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? He looks at the grenades, then at you. Say, how'd you like to do some field research? Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades. You've got an item. Dubious Color Wars grenade. 6. Just try them out next time you get in a fight. And then when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Oh, okay. See what's for sale. Your things versus for sale. Alright. Let's see. Ration cigarettes. Bad for you, despite what the radio advertisements say. Tinted bugle. Broken bugle still plays reveal twice a day. Inspired seltzer, smelling salts. Did they have a Oh, government-issued sardines. The expiration date on these has been scraped off, probably because it's far in the future that people would be too distracted by the idea of flying cars to actually eat the sardines. Wonderful. Smelling salts. Surplus war, Cola Wars grenade. 10 damage to an enemy. Oh, that's nice. Magical weapon. Grants orchestra strike. Although words can never hurt an enemy combatant's, extremely loud orchestra noises definitely can. I normally don't buy weapons or like items like that, so I'll stay clean. I mostly wanted to feed the cat sardines. Calliope is still sleeping on her tower. Government-issued sardines. You open the can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up, devours the entire can, and then purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. Looks like you made a new friend. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Calliope to receive a boon. Pet her now. You give her a nice scritching, and she purrs as she goes back to sleep. You gain an effect. Calliope's boon. Calliope's affections have reinforced you against the slings and arrows, the mice and birds of the world. +1 physical armor. Nice. Wait, can I play thing now? Nope, I don't want to leave. There's chess set on this table, see if anyone want to play. Not me, never learn. Jessica? Sure. Sit down and play. Sit down, Jessica sits opposite of you. You play white this time. What's your first move? Develop a pawn. Defend your rook with a pawn. Jadup a bishop. The sordid bishop-rook affair ruse. We'll develop a pawn. Jessica grins. Well darn. She advances one for pawns. How do you respond? Defend your rook with a king. Fianchetto a bishop. Advance a knight. Fianchetto a bishop. Jessica suppresses a laugh. Rats. Jessica moves a rook. How do you respond? Develop one of your rooks. Withdraw a rook. Jadube a knight. She moves a rook. So you can develop one of your rooks. Withdraw a rook. I haven't put forward. Jadube a knight. Jessica suppresses a laugh. Shoot. Checkmate. Well played, Jessica. Damn. Sad. Alright, where are we supposed to go? Ali said towards her speakeasy. I can go back in there, apparently. In daylight, it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. Storage of the bank is fastened with 3 locks. It's maximum possible level of security. Well, about 4 locks. In 1928, 4-lock systems are still dismissed as an unachievable liberal fantasy. Look under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. A key? Do I? How much stuff can be on our welcome mat? Just a key to the bank's front door. As it turns out, security in place is inconsistent. Gun item, bank key. Door's locks are molded in monstrous mugs of the Great Hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylax, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete, and a keyhole deep in its maw. Unlock Sneaky Pete. That's strange. Key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Pete. Alright. Phylax. I have Phylax lets the key inside easily enough, but it offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Hercules would have to use all 12 labors just to get this thing going. Unlock Methapon. Key fits in the hole alright, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and turn, hear click after click, but nothing results. The door alone. I see. Anything over here? Cold Wars. Hold on. Is it just the alley? Alright, yep. Just the alley. Goodbye, Gabby. Gabby, I am leaving you forever. You will never catch up to me. Goodbye. You weave between various trash cans, piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. Knock. Little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password. Fiddlesticks. Okay, come on in, but you better not be a profi. I'm not Scout's Honor. I don't even know what a profi is. I'm not Scout's Honor. Speak easy, friend. Milky-eyed Sot. Talk to him. Turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink. Leave him to his milkiness. I'll leave him to his milkiness. Sky loves hitting spoons together. Heavy grins, gives you a thumbs up. Don't bother him, he's bouncing. Wait, aren't those the fishmen from the Watchful Eye's basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in the tube. Say hello. Hey, remember me from the tube? Be it bud, we're off the clock. Didn't realize you could talk. I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, and the Brontes. What can you tell me about Dickens? What can you tell me about Flaubert? What can you tell me about Brontes? Sounds fun, but I've got places to be. What about Flaubert? I think his books are too long. What about Brontes? Think their books are too long. What about Dickens? Think their books are too long. What books are the right length? None. Okay, this was helpful. Enjoy your drinks. Guy loves hitting spoons together. Guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line. Lady seems to be dancing to a different song than other people. Lady seems to be twerking. This man also... This guy's been inflicted with Charleston fever. There's a door here. Open it and won't budge. Must be barred shut from the other side. These people are obviously on a first date and you shouldn't bother them. Well, if I want to. Lady is making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. It's really responsible for this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. See what's in here. You got an item. Gauze pad 3. You got an item. Activated charcoal briquette 2. Piano player thrills a tune. There's no piano player. Man behind the bar is shaking up a storm. Looks as you approach, but he doesn't start shaking. Hello. He grins. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Dick Finkeldorf. Whatever you say, baby. Hey, Brady. Are you Oliver? Are you the owner? Are you Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, would you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of booch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we usually get from. What's happened? Alright, rundown. This is, Shadow over Loathing, which is the third game in the series, of Loathing games. There's Kingdom of Loathing, West of Loathing, and this is the sequel to West of Loathing. More or less, what has happened in this game so far is basically the prequel, or not prequel, the prelude. So it was more just learning mechanics. More or less, you're a person who went to Ocean City, maybe Maryland, I don't know, but Ocean City, and now we're here, and also there's like some weird magic things, and we're supposed to get rid of the magic things by killing trees. That's the description. Alright, where's the handoff? Whence is the hooch coming? Whither went Oliver? Whither went Oliver? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks. Wrong napkin here. He takes that napkin back, grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled over it. Take the napkin. You got an item. Ocean Same napkin map. As you take the napkin, Dan points at one of the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store at Plunkett Street. So if you go out this alley and head straight for the edge of the napkin, can't miss the factory. Location unlocked, Plunkett Street. Location unlocked, Fridge Factory. Now I have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking the map icon on the top right or hitting M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer. I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. Bartender pours you a beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. You get an infect. Beer buzz. Have another drink? Nope. Leave. Okay, I'd sought. Buy him a drink. Buy him a drink. After a few moments and few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. Distilled to its essence, a lake is just a valley abandoned. Alright. Leave him to his milkiness. Alright, so now I have a map. You hope it's not Ocean City, MD. Well, I guess we're going this way. Oh no! An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts into your ear. Operator, operator! Get my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my fur-slugging son. I'm sorry, sir, the line is busy. Please try again later. Bah, probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. He shuffles away angrily. You gain 5 meat. Blah. Refrigerator factory. This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Why did I come here? Why, let's talk to Gabby. It's the Beans Ease, Dick Finkeldorf. Send Gabby to the speakeasy? Why? Hey, Gabby, mind for waiting for me at Oliver's place? Okay, you have it. What does that do? This factory is leaving you cold, you could always leave. Yeah, I like to. Why would I leave, Gabby? A hobo nods pleasantly as you pass and tips his battered hat to you. Howdy, feller. My name's John Johnson. I ain't been able to find any work in town. Any chance you spare 3 meat so I can buy some caviar? Be real grateful. Caviar? Why not just a sandwich? Well, ain't my eye, I figure. I don't know why I call it 3 meat caviar, but it ain't aiming high. Sure, here you go. Thanks a heap, fella. You're a real good egg. No problem, bye. I guess, we go back to the speakeasy and, inquire where I left Gabby. Gabby's dancing up a storm. Hey, Gabby, having a good time? Oh, yes, many rugs I cut up. One come with me for a bit? Meet you at the door. Alright, so I guess this is where I house companions. Alright, cool. I'll go back to the fridge factory. 2 goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying... You know those things? Those marching band things? They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyways, these goblins are carrying those, and they interrupt you. Hi, hello! Hi, what's up? You're intruding on the territory of the Glockens Inn. Am I? I don't know what a Glocken is. We are the Glockens. We are the Tuthison street gangs in Ocean Sea. What do you think you're on about? Sure, I guess you look pretty I don't feel particularly threatened. What? This is totally incorrect. I like your xylophones, though. What? Xylophones? These are Glocken speakers. What we have? Oh, Glockens. I get it now. I am so outraged over you. I think we shall do a mugging do. I don't have bamboozle. Fight them. Alright. So this guy... So they're playing music, right? So I want to hit the one with Moxie. Because they're going to do more damage. Moxie. Uh-oh. Flap slap. Gabby will slap Guthenher the Dinger for 3 physical damage. This will end Gabby's turn. Gabby will heal all allies 5 HP. This will end Gabby's turn. Alright, flap slap. Pop. Good job, Gabby. Alright. Pick up a rock, throw it at Guthinger the Dinger, dealing 3 damage. I've killed that man. Gretchen the Chimer. It's time to die. Oh, they didn't die. Gabby, go flop slap them. Good job, Gabby. 10 out of 10. Oh no, I've been sparkled. Well, time to shoot them. They're dead. I've killed those 2 goblins. Cold blood. You won. That'll teach those goblins to do whatever they thought they were doing. You got a name. Glockenspiegel necklace. Perfect for a heavily burdened music lover who doesn't have a hand free for a normal glockenspiel. +2 to ranged weapon attacks. Ooh, that's good. Glocken Mallet Ball. This used to be a part of a glockenspiel mallet. You can't make music with it anymore, but you probably still put someone's eye out. Deal 3 physical damage and reduce the target's moxie by 3. Nice. Well, that was good to get. It's just a combat item. Okay. I guess we will equip. Let's see. Guess we want the necklace. Does that replace the welding gloves? Oh. Yeah, that's worth it. Whoa there, buddy. This is private party. Club members only. Yeah, like you said, club members only. What kind of club is it? This is the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning on as gate guards. Footbomb egg? I've never heard of it. How do I join? Were you thick? I thought it was obvious, pal. You just give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy, I told you to knock off with that repeating business. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Should take a beating instead. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Ah, well, you could try panhandling with the other bums over in Goldwaite Park. Or where's that? Just northwest of here. Can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So you're new to Ocean City, your first time at it. Yes, that's right. Words. What things have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. Pyjamas. What? Yeah, it's gone. His game's there, and Future Tower. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. Location unlocked, Ocean City Boardwalk. Maybe later. Southway Park, where maintenance shed is locked. Southway Park, Botanical Garden, Statue Plaza, Fountain Plaza, Lipidatorium Science Center. Lipido. I don't know how to say this word. I don't know how to say regular words. I much less know how to say this word. So I'm just going to say that it's definitely a word. And it means something. The soil in here seems especially sandy. Oh wait, that's just a pair of sandals somebody's dropped in the plant. Grab them. Sandals. Sandals. Makes life a beach. Sandals. I hate that. This footwear is made out of highly compacted sand. You like taking long walks on them. Door to the botanical garden is locked. Probably they don't want any of the plants to escape. You know, fair. Sign about these pointy rocks. Read it. Presented to Goldthwaite Park, November 13th, 1922, by Margaret Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Oh, this looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. Rock. 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 It's mostly just trees in that direction. Wander the woods. Oh. Okay. What's this guy doing over here? Park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with the panic paralysis of someone who has too much work to do that he can't do any of it. Hi there, something wrong? Huh? Sorry fella, I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself and there's about a million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help you out? That would be great, except the few new city regulations disallow hiring random city part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side. And as far as I can tell, it's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got that kind of cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help a couple weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I am going to need some proof of that. Lie through my teeth. Wait, you don't believe me? I'm hurt. I'll have you know I was recruited by Mr. Johnson himself. Who? Johnson, from Parks and Rec. Geez, man, don't you know your own department? He'd be outright dismayed to hear. Oh, that Johnson. No, that's fine. No problems here. Great. So what do you mean me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm, a statue polisher? I guess exterminator. I'm an exterminator. Oh, great. We've got some real trouble at our Lepidodendorium, your Firefly Zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in. I'm afraid they're gonna hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe the monsters? Nope. I very deliberately did not get a close look at them. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. This sounds awful, but alright. Shelf laying with miscellaneous junk. You got junk mail, you got a match. Hey, homemade cookies. Homemade cookie. Various herbicides, weed killing, park maintenance logs. You wouldn't be very interested even if you were just pretending to work here. What is locker? It's a locker. That's not locked. Pair of spare overalls. You can tell the spare because they say spare on the name tag. Nice. Good note. What does this give me? 3 to maximum HP. This hobo is really going to town on that hobo. Hey, mister, carry a spare little meat? I do have to make meat. Not just now, sorry. I'll come back later. Science Center. You don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer to it. I want to get closer to it. It's a laboratory workbench. Make some potions. You don't have ingredients for mixing potions. Oh, okay. There are lots of rocks in here, and you know the names of every single one of them. Harvest the useful bits. You extract various useful oozes and powders from the rocks. You got an item. Glowing ooze. You got an item. Energizing powder. You got an item. Frosty flakes. Hey, wait a minute. No thanks, that sounds dangerous. Complimentary dihydrogen monoxide. This one time in high school, my science teacher put that as like the last question on the final exam, and like 50% of people got it wrong, like describing if dihydrogen monoxide was like poisonous or something. Oh no, it wasn't describing if it was poisonous, it was describing if it was like an actual chemical. Because we were supposed to, I guess, know, like how to read chemical names. So, very funny joke. Good job, game. This exhibit would be a lot more educational if any of the gizmos were labeled. Well, I went the wrong way. Tesla coil. Edison coil. I've been shocked. What happens if I get shocked again? How many times can I get shot? I kind of like it. Okay, well, I guess that's... Nothing beyond the reach of the science, and there's also nothing beyond the edge of the science center. Oh. Okay. There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets real gross. Yep. It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume that it needs no fishing for compliments. Good advice. Maintenance department. Maintenance hatch is locked. You found it. The world's least remarkable rock. Reassure it. You teach the rock to love itself for who it is. You gave him 5 XP. Nice. This is the butterfly zoo. Oh. I think I know the creatures that they were talking about. Is it still a bird bath if it served butterflies? Fish in it. You're going to avoid careful consideration of this object. You got nasty goo. Nice. Venturing on while bugs land on you. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they're in it. Zwang zwow. Well, time to kill. Alright. Oh, I have no action points left. Did it, like, shock my action point away? That's sad. Well, time to kill. Let's see. Moxie, aggressive, tends to chop, and tends to hurl razor sharp chitin, tends to blast with lightning, reducing AP 0. Guess I'll do this. Chitin hurl. Ah! Alright. Gabby, you go slap that bitch. Good job, Gabby. 10 out of 10. Cricket chop. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, now I can, one-shot. They intend to chop me. They intend to cause bleeding. Guess we kill this guy. That makes sense. My bird. If Gabby flaps, heal all allies, will end her turn. That makes sense. And I will throw this. Because Gabby wouldn't have killed him. I will kill him. You've won. You've successfully exterminated 60% of the giant crickets. Alright, intends to chop, intends to hurl chitin. He will kill this guy. Chop is not that bad. You can flop slap. Good job, Gabby. I'm glad that you bitch slap people. And we kill. We've done it. Dante the Starling goes stronger. +1 maximum HP. Nice. I'm gonna go back. I got rid of the gross monsters and did you know that they were actually... I don't want to know what they were, thanks. I like to sleep at night. Here's your official save payment. 75 meat. Game 5 XP. Thanks. Anything else you need done? That depends. What kind of contractor are you? Statue polisher? Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. Statue wiping rag. This is one of Joplin's less popular works. Where the oh. Requires 1 stench armor. Oh. Do I have stench armor? Stench armor. Increases this by 1. Sure. Could smell worse. This is an odor-coated statue. Wipe it clean. There we go. Now you get a good look at it. And the statue of Corinthia Beshara. Meaning inscription. Corinthia Beshara, Mayor of Ocean Sea, 1805 and 1823, is credited with putting Ocean Sea on the map by suggesting maybe we should just build a dock or something so boats can park here. Grand Slayer's statue. There we go. Now you get a look at it. Statue of Cold War soldier. Means the inscription. May the forces of red continue to dominate, refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by National Cola Association. Now you get a good look at its granite sculpture of ounce skeleton. Statue, hand chiseled from photo reference, enchanted it to drive away mice. It's gifted to Ocean Sea in 1902 by Hobart Beauport. It's Cola War Soldier. Soldier of the new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took on the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by Ocean Sea VCW. Interesting. Here we go, and you can get a look at it. It's Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean found Ocean Sea in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors onto his monument only view the statue from the left, as he always felt that it was his better side. Aw. There we go. Nothing but hustle and bustle. Alright, cool. Well, did that. Got a nasty statues clean. Thanks for the amazing opportunity. No thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity to working stiff. Here's your official city payment. That depends. What kind of contractor are you? Security guard. Security guard? That's awful humble for a police officer. What? Well, I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, there's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against state ordinance, and rules are rules, you know. Well, alright. Hey, mister, can you spare a little meat? Sure. Here you go. His jaw drops. Holy cow, mister, thanks you. That's just surpassing kind, that's what it is. Mom always said I've had a heart made of meat. Well, I can't let this generosity go unpaid. One custom oboe motive coming up. Oboe? Oh boy. A what now? A which what now? He furrows his brow in concentration for a moment, then raises his oboe to his lips. He beams. Wow, that's terrific. Thanks. I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop getting bozo cut. Of course, you and I both know only police can actually run me off out here, and you ain't no flatfoot. That's true. Could you leave as a favor to me? I could make it worth your while. I'll be back when I think of something. Let's see. What I got? I got 75 XP. Can I get in bamboozle? I can get bamboozle. Bamboozle. It's probably good to have. Alright. What else can we get? I don't think we've got enough moxie. Yeah, I don't think we got enough moxie. I need you to leave the park. This is true. Could you leave as a favor for me? Well, okay, you seem like a decent fella, and I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to tune this old tube. Great, thanks. Problem solved. I got the boho leaf. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Just came. Here's your official city payment. 75 meat, 5 XP. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, it depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm a landscaper, a carnivorous plant exhibition. That is a word. In the botanical gardens is out of control. What do you say when you're out of control? As in, this is less of a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. Okay, well, I'll get on that. Well, time to go. You're in the botanical garden, may find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. And they look fun. Plain sword leaf. There's a really sharp stalk of it that you could probably take if you were careful. Grab it, 3 moxie. Wait, what does this say? Northern palm tree, do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Ouch. Nervous looking teen mans the tea counter. Buy some tea. I'll buy some tea. Triple mint tea. Drink the tea. Yes. Okay, cool. It's a control system for the botanical gardens. Extremely complicated watering system. Be removed due to prohibition. Alright. Grab it. Got a sword leaf sword. Guess I have to fight them, huh? Intends to hit me, smack Gabby. Guess I'll kill the one in the back. Punk. Got blasted. Alright. Reducing brain stats. Kill him. Viney slap. I'll shoot him. I meant to use the other thing as well, but I forgore. So, she can slap. And I will shoot. Free the Botanical Garden. Got 5 XP. Joshua Tree, named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Wetlands, Nasty Bramble, donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Eyegrass, caution, avoid prolonged eye contact. Highland Bone Brush, we're beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Huh. Do not punch. I still want to punch it again. Well, I guess that's him. Anyway. Official city pavement, I'm a plumber. That's plumb convenient. Haha. Our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Where's manhole? Ah, here it is. Gauge reads 57 gallons per minute. The switch is on, this is off, this is off. Nothing down here. Very old manhole cover. Nothing down here. Note says, stop messing with these switches. Fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. Switch is on. So that ups by 50. 22. So that went 7 to 22. So that's 15. On 72. Not that one. $65. $3. $37. Got it. There we go. Fountain appears to be fountaining correctly now. It says no fishing. I'm definitely fishing here. Got 10 meat. How'd they even get on the hook? How'd they even get on the hook? Is this just unlimited? How'd they even get on the hook? Looks like you've caught everything that was in here. Nice. Okay, sugar fountains run nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's your official save payment. Thanks. Groundskeeper smiles at you. Thanks for all the help. Goldweight Park's looking ship shape. Thanks for you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost is going to find it, they're going to have found it by now. Snake tooth ring. You can, when you apply poison, apply 3 extra. Oh, it was nothing. Cool. I'll go to the boardwalk. Bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands. Excuse me, mister. Don't mean to trouble you. My name's Jack Brown, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just 7 meat for a cup of joe to warm these old bones. Wait, what's in that sack you're holding up? Old bones, like I said. Sure, here you go. Thank you kindly, mister. Real saint you are. Yeah. Gabby gives you a thumbs up. It's all the berries. Okay, cool. Not sure if this the lamppost is holding up a hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Oh, hey there, I'm pleased to meet you, Dick Finkeldorf. I'm Dusty. I can see that. What's up, Dusty? Oh, nothing much. Just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's fellow already running game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes, just a matter of professional courtesy, you see. I see. Also, because carnies can get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? Well, it's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Give her the meat. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. She gives you a jaunty wave and wanders off. Fortune teller's 10. You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a set that says tarot readings, 50 meat. Complain about the price. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could pay 63 fourths of gallons of gas for that much. She stares at you and points at the sign again. Not now, thanks. Sign on the door says Tony Fiasco Hat Photographer. Go inside. As you enter, the photographer, who is busily adjusting complicated-looking camera on the tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. If it's more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? You haven't been the jumping Jehoshaphat, baby? Where have you been all my life? Excuse me? That face! That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. I've grown rather attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too. Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, you know who I am? The sign on your roof said Tony Fiasco Hat Photographer. That's right, baby. That's exactly right, and soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A face. A portfolio. And you know what I need before I got a portfolio? A face. Your face, baby. Well, don't say no. Don't you dare try say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat, and all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat, and we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich. Me with my portfolio, and you with the 30 meat I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Oh, well, you gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time. Can't pay nothing for the same hat twice, got it? Okay, well, how about this hat? What is that? An uncursed fedora. Perfect. Love it. Click. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? Okay. Thank you, Tony Fiasco. I appreciate it. Grouchy-looking guy is standing under the shade of a tiny building's eaves. Stares at you silently. He looks kind of happy. Game of skills, test your everything. Privatized healthcare station. Flute music is the best medicine. Nice. It's a long pier. Oh, wait. It's a long pier, but if you don't want to take an even longer walk off it, fish? Yes. Got something. Got an item. Mildewy sailor's hat. There's nothing more aggressive than the sailor who's angry out that their hat is all gross. You find an empty bag nearby that you can use to hold any fish you managed to reel in. Nice, you've caught a rib tickler. You toss it in your fish sack. You got an item. Fish in a sack. This bag is this is a bag of all of the terrible fish you've got. It's pungent. You've fished a rib tickler. Current value 3 meat. Just sell it. Well, ring. Looks like it got dropped there 30 ages ago. You got an item. Crusty ring. A ring. Rendered unidentifiable by a thick layer of ocean crud. You fished something up. You got an item. Delicious oyster. Despite what those Philistine fishermen think, these are for eating, not throwing. Increases your sleaze armor by 5 until you eat something else. Nice. Nice. You caught a backseat driver fish. You toss in your fish sack. You got an item. Fish in the sack. Can I just, like, unlimited here? You managed to reel something in. You got an item. Bucket of chum. Increases your moxie by 1 until you eat something else. Nice. Nice, you caught a cusk eel. You chuck in your fish sack. You got a fish in the sack. Is this just unlimited? Slum munchkin, you toss in your fish sack. I just keep getting fish in the sack. Trash fire cod, toss it in your fish sack. Can I stop? How do I stop? You caught everything that was here, thank God. Viperous coxswain. You toss in your fish sack. Fish and sack. Nice. I love that. Game of skills, test your everything. Step right up, test your strength and your agility and your intellect. After every winner gets a prize, you there, sir, care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meet. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time, that's right! Care to try it? 3 all stats. Plus 10 meat. No thanks. Well, not with that attitude you want. What? I'll go. Back to the fridge factory. Try to make a deal. Could try to make a deal. 300 moxie. I got 500 meat. I could try to up my moxie a bit though. It's my character sheet at. Alright. I got 64 XP. We can up my moxie by 1. So to get 2 moxie, I would need 150 XP. Right now. I'll go ahead and do this. But still one too less. Let me wander. On your way to wherever, you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses straying down the avenue. Hey, baby, what's happening? Hi. I can see you dig the shades. You got very good taste. What the what? You like my sunglasses. Oh, gotcha. I didn't think anyone calls them shades for that, at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being the cutting edge. He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside. Care to buy yourself a pair? For you, only 25 meat. Stylish sunglasses. Sure, it's a deal. Now, that's what I like to hear. He takes your meat and expertly selects the best pair of sunglasses for you on the lining of his coat. You spend 25 meat. You got an item, stylish sunglasses. Looking good, baby. Nice doing your business with you. And that's the last of the cash I needed to square things up with Miss Brewster. Thanks for that, baby. Miss Brewster? The lady that runs the boarding house me and the other traveling salesmen stay at when we're in town. She's strict, but it's a nice place. Check it out sometime. Location unlocked. Miss Brewster's home for traveling salesmen. Thanks for the tip. Okay. Well, I can sunglass. Won't that get rid of? I don't know what that get rid of. Won't that get rid of the other thing? Oh. That's fun. Oh. I can uncross this. Inside out ring of weakness. Everybody but you loses 1 of each stat at the start of combat. And you put this on, you're technically the only person not wearing it. Neat. I'll take that. Filters. Where are you looking to maximize Moxie? Filters, never mind. Everything. I want. Was this technically an accessory? Accessories. Glockenspiel. Ah, so I lost my range attack damage. Let's try to make a deal. 100. Gee, mister, I'd like to join, but I've never had that much scratch. Would you take 100? I wouldn't normally agree to that, but you seem like a good kid, sure, why not? Hand over the meat. Lose 100 meat. Thanks. Welcome to the club. Yeah, welcome. Thanks, I guess. Here's your membership ring. He hands you a ring, and the whole group of monsters wander off, divvying up your meat as they go. You got an item. Fob Boom Egg Ring. This organization is actually real. Fop Bum Egg. Fop Bum Egg. Gain 3 to 5 extra meat after combat. Nice. Refrigerator truck. Not the kind you're probably thinking of. 2 counts as a fleet. They have a full fleet of these things. It's really cold over here. Requires 1 cold armor. Old toolbox. Less here rust. Spray on asbestos. Add 1 hot armored pair of pants. 1 oil. Increases your moxie until you do another potion. Opening the store will make a lot of noise, draw a lot of attention. You don't know how to open it. Refrigerator factory. Workbench doesn't seem enough big for a refrigerator. What do you want to make? You have the following crafting materials: 1 pile of energy, 1 pile of frosty flakes, and 1 globule of glowing ooze. Chest of tools, fixing upright refrigerators. Look at this stuff: self-adhesive rivets, sharpening stone, anarchist hardware, collection of pipes, can fuse, and mostly just pipes and can fuse. Anarchy is pretty straightforward. Fancy combat items. Ooh! Nice. Crane control. Crane control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's got to be in big trouble. Looks like something's going down over there. Hide and watch. It's all here. 40 cases. It's all there. Look, you got the meat. Mr. Poindexter, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Curious. What the heck? No time to check this out. You should go see what's going on over yonder. Seemed to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. The scary top hat nerd stares at you with barely any expression on his face apart from a faint sneer. It appears we have an interloper, and you are Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheim. I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, what's wrong with your hat? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. It's all spooky and like wrong. You can see stars through it. It's cutting a hole in the world. It's just super spooky. I have no time for this nuisance. Nonsense, Mr. Gluck. Curious, regardless, please dispatch this interloper, Mr. Gluck. Uh-oh. The top hat guy gives a taut nod and leaves the same way he came in. A horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello! Shadows begin to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, mob guys, can I give me a hand with this? Back away and look for some other solution. You can reach the controls through the broken window. Use them. There are 2 buttons. Press the green one, press the red button. You're pretty sure the red button opens the jaws of the crane. You don't think that's a good idea right now. Crane moves. Crane moves. Crane moves. Crane moves. Crane moves. Crane moves. You're pretty sure that the red button opens the jaws of the crane. And that Gluck guy, that thing, well, he's right underneath it. You definitely want to press it? I do. There's very little left of this poor fellow. Pick through the remains. He's got a pocket watch clutched in one hand and business matters clutched in the other. Neither of those hands is attached to an arm anymore. Got dangerous pocket watch. It's just wrong. Okay. Once per fight. It's just wrong once per fight. Okay. You got an item. Bank pouch full of meat. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in a leather zipper pouch. It's the law. You got an item. Deed to the speakeasy. An illegal document regarding an illegal establishment. You take a quick look over the deed. This must have been Oliver Gluck, the owner of the speakeasy. Huh. This booze looks dangerous, and also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Uh-oh, this fridge plugged in. A little note says, experimental, not for lunches. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made of one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, is where you can get it. Okay. You don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. You can click the napkin here, hit M to head back to Plunkett Street for quickness. No, I only fast travel outside. As I go, Miss Brewster's. You encounter a hobo who is sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune. Well, hey there, fella, aren't you Dick Finkeldorf? I'm Frederick Garfunkel. Oh, hi, how'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos at a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Oh, that's nice, a little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Well, you just head down 12th Street until you see a lot where the old hardware house store used to be, and then you take a, you know what, it'd be simpler if I just mark it on your map for you. Yes, please. It takes your pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map. Come by any old time. Sure. Ocean City Hobo Camp. Nice. You're bored by this boarding house, you could always just leave. No. There's some strange symbols carved onto the sidewalk here. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. You won't get to the bottom of this with all you all acting like panicked school children. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops! What this town calls police. I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime, and I won't have these hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's a murderer! Somebody has to do something! What you can do is go to your rooms and let me think, good gracious. Men file up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously. Talk to the woman. Excuse me? Miss Brewster sighs exasperated. I'm sorry, I don't have any vacancies. Or, well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about a murder. Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night, and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Offer to help? Maybe I can help. My name's Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer, and I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels? What? Sure. That's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All of my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how'd he die? I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, if you'd better go and just have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so no one would mess around in there. Got our key, room to key, 3C. Only Miss Brewster is allowed in the kitchen. Miss Brewster stands by the kitchen door, looking stern but frazzled. Sterazzled. Good word. Good word. Nothing door's locked. Everything is locked. Hi, Gabby. There's police. A little note next to the phone says, do not use phone. There's up to the 2nd floor. 2C. 2D. Room 2D. But they really all are 2D if you think about it. Haha. Okay. 2B, 2A. 3C. 3D. Some high-heeled shoes have been carelessly left in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Miss Brewster the most. Take the shoes. You've got extra high heels. Makes your steps higher. Yep. Yeah, that's why I expected. The 2 pointy leaf plants are holding the frondy one hostage. Okay, well, it's room 3C, the site of the incident. Unlock the door, and put the key in the secret pocket that you use for things that won't ever need to be referred to again. Enter. You step into room 3C and discover, holy crap! A massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's no body in sight. Investigate. An ordinary wash bin. No clues here. There's also a mirror. Check yourself for clues. Look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Dick Finkeldorf. Bye, Dick Finkeldorf. Fick Dinkeldorf. Fick Funkeldorf. Dick Dunkeldorf. Won't be needing this anymore. Got an item. A handful of clean water. Pure water, untainted by even a container. Cure an ally who is on fire. I'm glad I could fish that. Wardrobe is locked. Nothing interesting about the bed, except for it's next to a massive pool of blood. Holy jeez, is there even this much blood inside a person? Fish. Ah, nothing. Must be shower rather than looks. Oh, there are no clues. Oh, this fur lug throw rug looks pretty ordinary. You roll up the rug and, whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. Thick lines of glyphs appear to have been burned into the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram, and it even smells faintly of weird incense. Was this some kind of ritual killing? Great. Just like a regular old murder wasn't enough. Creepy occult ritual circle. There's little blobs of old candle wax on it and everything. Well, it'd be best if you report back to Miss Brewster first. Not to railroad you too blatantly, but it'd be best if you report to Miss Brewster first. Well, they really won't let me. Hi, Miss Brewster. Well, Miss Brewster, I've had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? I found a large pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually. They call it Ritual Circle. What? Oh my goodness, do you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Well, I've always felt a lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are there any of your lodgers involved with the occult, do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia. I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Tiny oil paintings of previous borders. Spotted plants saw nothing. Okay. You knock on the door, and a nervous-looking salesman peeks out. What are you doing out in the hallway like that? Don't you know there's a murderer on the loose? I'm investigating the murder, actually. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him wide berth, though. And all I know about him is he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Okay, thank you. Alright. He doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. Alright. No response. Door's locked. Okay. Knock on the door. Salesman pokes his head out. Ah, what can I do for you? I'm investigating the murder. Real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really. Just as a guy who sells those little Derringer pistols who's complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the trinkets and baubles guy, because he keeps making a racket dropping stuff on the floor at night. That probably doesn't help you much, though. Well, it's something. Thanks. Trinkets and baubles guy. So, trinkets and baubles guy is on the 3rd floor. And the pistol guy is on the 2nd floor. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that could help? There's a salesman who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room is he in? I'm not sure, but he isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Okay. Thanks. So, why wouldn't it just be 2C? Alright. So, he lives upstairs. He's either 3A or 3B. Right? We know that. Knock on the door. A voice calls out, opening up. Hello? Hi, I'm investigating the murder. How do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of these guys. Although I think there's a guy who sells brushes. Who's neighbors with a guy who sells pants. The brushes and pants are neighbors. Knock on the door. Salesman looks out. Hello, who are you? I am investigating the murder. No one can tell me about the people who live here. Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is that the one sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above me, above the one who sells brushes. What? Nothing, thanks. All I know about the other salesman is that the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Knock on the door. Yeah, something I can... Oh, hey, we meet again. Yeah, here's the sunglasses guy. Yeah, that's me, baby. What can I do you for? Well, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, well, I was hoping you could all give me some information about the people who live here. I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fellow that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. There's a guy that sells pants. All I can tell you about him is he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry. Alright, guys that sells pants. Oh god. Oh no, I have to write this down. Okay. My brain only does so much work. Okay. We're gonna get out the old notepad. Alright. So 3A. 3A. Men around here are a jokes and gags. Lives on F3. And a pants hawker. Pants / pants. Who doesn't live in the room right below him. Not right below. So we know jokes and gags lives here. 3B. Salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't the one. So 3B. Jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. So isn't the one who lives... So jokes and gags doesn't live above the one who lives next... No. Who doesn't live next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Alright. 3C is dead. We got that one. 3D. Alright. 3D. Knock on the door. It was just that the brushes salesman lives next to the pants salesman. Brushes salesman lives next to pants salesman. Okay. Knock on the door. Who is it? 2A. All I know is the guy who sells occult stuff doesn't live above me. Occult, not above. Okay, so we've cleared our friend. And doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim. Not 3D. So occult, not 3A, and not 3D. Not 3D, 2C, or 2D either, I guess. Got it, thanks. 2B. Knock on the door. Reappears. Feel like it's this guy. 2B. All I know is a guy who sells derringers. Guns. Lives right underneath the guy who sells trinkets. Under trinkets. Alright. No response, try the knob, door's locked, huh? Not, but really they're all 2D if you think about it. Alright, yeah. Alright. Finally, 2C and A, 2D. All I know is the occult salesman doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman, and they're both still alive. So, cult not below sunglasses. So, occult not to A. And that's it. Cult not to A. Alright. So what all do we know? We know that Jokes and Gags lives on the 3rd floor. And Pants doesn't live below him. So 2A is not so 2A not Pants. I'm gonna go ask her if she knows anything, 'cause I feel like that'll be useful. It's because 2C is in my room. Excuse me, Briss Brewster, who lives in 2C. They didn't answer. Door's locked. 2C is my room. I will have a look inside. Certainly not. That's private. Can't possibly imagine I would kill my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business. Guess you have a point there. Alright. Caught, not 3D, 2C. 2C, not lady. Or NA. Alright. So who could the occult not be? Occult not 2A, 2C. Occult not 3A or 3D. I will not claim 2D yet. Jokes and Gags lives on... Jokes and Gags doesn't live next to the guy who sells brushes. 2C is dead. 3C is dead. Brushes salesman lives next to Pants salesman. Can I come over? Not yet. Still working on it. It's remarkably hard to get information. You should try to get around top of them sometime. Okay, cool. Still. Hey, pal, caught the killer. Online 2 guy I met. So, Jokes and Gags are on 3rd floor. Jokes and Gags is on the 3rd floor. Alright. Jokes and Gags doesn't live next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Brushes salesman lives next to Pants salesman. So salesman. Not 3A, not 3D. So who could the occult be? Occult possible then is 2B, 2D, okay, 3B. Okay, so it's 2B, 2D, or 3B. Do we care about where people live? Yes. So it's 2B, 2D, 3B. Oh god. This is hard. Salesman looks out. So again, salesman who sells jokes and gags. Isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. So, do we know what 3C sold? I feel like it'll be useful to know what they sold. I think Dick Fingeldorf. Huh. Any other clues we could gather? Nope. Okay. So, what do we know? Don't kill me. That's you. I'll offer you so, but I decided to keep him handy. It's alright. Could you just repeat what you told me? Oh. So, 2D is gun. So he is not a cult. 2D is not a cult. The cult salesman doesn't live in the room below, and they're both still alive. So it's either 2B or 3B. Knock on the door. Salesman reappears. Yeah, got another question for me. Actually, just say one again. I forgot what you said. All I know is the guy who sells guns lives underneath the guy who sells trinkets. So, guy who sells guns, which is 3D, lives underneath the guy who sells trinkets. Is trinkets. Alright. Hat rack he's using 2A. All I know is cult doesn't live above me, doesn't live at the same hall, and the hall is victim. Okay. Response. Okay, cool. So 3D. Sorry to bother you again. Brushes salesman lives next to the pants salesman. Is there something else? Want to hear what you said again? Okay. Got the killer yet? Unlike two other guys. Jokes and gags seller who lives on this floor. And a pants hawker who doesn't live in the room right below me. Okay. So this guy is not pants, right? So if we know that they're not pants, guns is under trinkets. So is gun and then is trinket. Alright. Brushes salesman lives next to pants salesman. And so 2A is not pants, so 2B cannot be brushes. Not brushes. Hi Snap. welcome to math. Let's see. So jokes and gags lives on F3 2A pants. 2A pants, not pants. A pants, not pants? Wait. 2A pants, not pants. Nice tray pants, no pants. You've been listening? Oh. Yeah, well, welcome to me. I'll do here. I'll actually put this on stream. So it's a bit more. Bring up a notepad. Let me pull up a funny little notepad real quick. Window capture. Notepad. Untitled notepad. Here you go. Here's a wonderful notepad. Alright, Snap. Now, let me write down what I've gotten so far. Alright. So we've got basically got, I'll do this like this, 2A. Alt, not 3A, not 3D, not pants. 2B says guns, under trinkets is not brushes. 2C, NA. 2D, occult, not 2A, /is gun. Right? So then we have 3A, who has jokes and gags, lives on F3 / 2A pants. What does he exactly say? Pansoccer doesn't live in the room below me. 2A, not pants. Yep. Is sunglasses. Right? Then we have 3B, who has jokes and gags, doesn't live next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. 3C is dead. 3D, brushes salesman, lives next to pants salesman, is trinkets. Right. So we know who all cannot be a cult. Cult, not 2A, 2C, 3A, 3D, or 2D. Cult possible then is only 2B and 3B. Right? It can't be 2A. Let's see. Da, 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 da. So we have all of that. All right. Now it's just figuring out I think who is, so where are our unknowns? Brushes, pants, next to pants, right? Pants is then therefore next to brushes. Jokes and gags, not next to one who above brushes. So / not under the one next to jokes and gags. And then we need, so sunglasses is 3A. And then we have a cult who we don't know. It's cult not 2A. Right. Is alive is important, I guess. Jokes and gags. Some F3. So joke and gag on F3. Okay. Not next to the one who is above brushes and is on floor 3. We don't know who 3B is or 3C was. But if we assume that 3B wouldn't refer to themselves in the third person, then we assume that 3C was jokes and gags. Not next to the one who's above brushes. So this was jokes and gags. It's 3C. Assumed. Right? So if we've then assumed that, then we have so 3B is not next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. So 3C. So 3C is next to 3D. 3D is not the one. So 2D is not the one that sells brushes, which makes sense because it's gone. Okay. Brushes salesman lives next to pants salesman. So 2D is not, or 2C is not a salesman. And 2D can also not be pants salesman. Brushes, hi, totally. All right, so we know that also brushes salesman lives next to pants salesman, right? So then we like have to group them together, right? So then we say that where can brushes and pants salesman live? They cannot be so brushes and pants cannot be 3A or 3B, not 3A / 3B, right? They also cannot be 2C / 3C / 3D, right? Because we know who those are. They also cannot be 2C / 2D, because we know who one of those are, and one of them isn't a salesman, right? So then, therefore, brushes and pants must be 2A/2B. That means that 2B cannot be a cult. So therefore it's 3B. Alright. Glad we found this up. I think that is totally right, and I have no double takes about that funny mystery. I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll either confess, give us some usable information. Are you certain you know which one he is? I won't have you accusing the wrong fellow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, shall we gather everyone gathered at the scene of the crime so you can make a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure, if you want. I must say, this whole murder business is simply dreadful. This is the most interesting happened in years. You up to 3C. After a few minutes, Miss Brewster meets you there with the salesman in tow. Alright, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today. I assumed you was so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too. Right, yeah. Well, as you can see by this weird circle on the floor, this killing probably happened cult significance. Therefore, most likely candidate is the occult good salesman, who is... Let me recheck my notes. 3B. What? No? I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but it isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of the murder? I think you're the most likely candidate. That's crazy. You're crazy. Tell it to cops, but suddenly the wardrobe door flies open. Salesman jumps out. Haha! I fooled you all pretty good. What the who heck are you? I'm the victim. I sell jokes and gags and stuff. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Oh my god. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport. Kid, wearing good health. Foot's ring. This ring bears the insignia of the Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen, which is difficult to make out at this small size, but it might be a farmer's daughter. Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up. 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Turn to the lobby. Well, that could have gone worse. That cultist gentleman was quite offended by your accusation, but I believe he'll get over it. Here's your pay, young man. You gain 16 meat. You gain 10 XP. 16 meat? Man, I Sherlock Holmes that entire situation. I went through 17 layers of hell, and you're telling me that that is worth 16 meat? I'll take it. I'd say I call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, so I'm just going to throw everyone out. Good idea. Thank you, Miss Brewster. I'm gonna leave, Miss Brewster. Goodbye, Miss Brewster. Probably didn't even have to do all that shit, but anyways. Listen, man. Alright, I wanted to get the puzzle right. It was important that I get the puzzle right. While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend! You look like someone who appreciates a good fine pair of pants. Do I? Oh, what does it even look like? Astute, discerning, even, dare I say it, perspicacious. Perspicacious. I've never met anyone who dared say that word before. Listen, I've got a pair of pants that is going to knock your socks off. What? He opens his case, pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof, and they're yours for only 20 meat. Grease will slide off you like grease off a duck's legs. Okay, it's a deal. Great, this one pair of pants you're not going to regret. Continue on your way. I do enjoy puzzles like that. I used to like unironically play a, like, puzzle game that was like that a lot. I think it was just a mobile game, and it was, like, pretty shitty, but it had word puzzles like that. It's, like, basically like Sudoku. But with words. Due to supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently BYOG. Condiments are still available to camp residents. These are ample condiments, but you don't feel like taking any. This guy's really jazzing up the place. Talk to him. Hi there, I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Howdy. They call me 52 Teeth Thompson, or just 52 for short. Huh. Is that because of the 52 white keys on the piano? Nope. Ask me how's piano. Well, it's lucky that they haven't to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. Good to know. Guy is in the state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that'll do it really good. Till then, though, folks call me Washy, by the way. Hi, Washy. I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. See you around. It's that Obo Hobo from the Bark. Well, hey there, friend. How's life treating you? Oh, I'm doing all right. Say I never got your name. Oh, I'm Obi. Pleased to meet you. Likewise, Obi. I'm Dick Finkeldorf. How's the camp? Well, it's fine. Most of the fellas here have all kinds of stories about their travels. It occurs to me maybe I haven't done enough of that. Feeling the wanderlust? Well, now, maybe I wouldn't put it quite that strong. Let's say a wanderthirst. Jula and tag along with me. My weird new job investigating spooky antiques seems to involve a fair amount of travel. Well, now you're a pretty cool cat, and that does sound interesting. Alright, I'm in. Obi has joined you as a companion. Are we heading out now, or do you want me to wait for you someplace? Now's as good a time as any. Okay, you have it. Let's hit it. Ooh. Shut-eye boxcar. You probably shouldn't mess around here. You'll wake people up. Oh, okay. Warm your hands. Gain the effect. Warm hands. There's now non-zero risk of your knuckles seizing up due to cold. This is the hobo lady you met at the boardwalk earlier. She gives you a smile and a thumbs up. Hi there, Dusty, right? That's me, and your name was Dick Finkeldorf? Got it on me. Gun one. Great. Keeping Fred. Oh, no complaints. Wouldn't make any sense to describe. How are you liking the camp? It's real nice. Everyone's personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking getting a poker game together, where I can find anyone with a full deck guy. Aha! See you around. Hobo lady that you haven't met yet. Well, hello there. Hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just any leaf can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine. Thank you, though. I like your hat. Well, I thank you. I grew it myself. The flowers? The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. Cryptography. Bewildering array of partially redacted nonsense. The one thing in these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. Wow, you haven't seen one of these in ages, whatever it is. You cannot even understand the titles of these books, much less their contents. This device seems to have music coming out of it. A hobo is flipping through one book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Hi there. Hello? You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Hi, my name's Dick Finkeldorf. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in micro cryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? No. What's that? System of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They are traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn off a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes. That's pretty interesting. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's the book you're reading? This is the Hobo Code manual. I can teach you the basics if you'd like. Sure, that sounds useful. You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of Hobo Code with letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you'd like to know more, believe just the same hobos you meet. They're honor bound to assist new learners. That's the Hobo Code Code. Hobo Code Code. You've got a perk. Hobo Literacy. You are a level 1 student of the Hobo alphabet. You can understand some Hobo glyphs. Neat. Thanks. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's all with all the stuff in this room? Is it weird this game is very U-core? I don't know what that means, but like, sure. I don't know, it's a very meme game. Stuff is a little overboard of a topic for our conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm always happy to be informative. Okay, is there anything I can assist you with? Yep. Cannot begin to fathom what this contraption is for. Ask Claire's about, what's this machine you're working on? This is an old naval radio encryptograph from the Cold Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with Hobo Code. That sounds hard. Yes, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. Desktop radio. Hey Lars, what's the deal with this? It's a ham radio. What's it for? Listening stuff about ham. Gotcha. Radio old shoe box, slouched in the corner. Hey Lars, what's in this old shoe box? Old shoes. You're welcome to them. Try to pick up the box, barely lift it. Geez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed down from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Got an item. Heavy boots. These boots have been reinforced without regard for ergonomics. Fantastic. This device seems to have music coming out of it. Hey Lars, what's this contraption? That's just a radio. Where are all these books? Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Vignere, Buford, treatises on several variations of Comnar transposition, the classic Mormon jigsaw, German mix-up code, and so on. Interesting. There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there too. Fascinating stuff. Well, it's all Greek to me. Bewildering ray of partially redacted nonsense. Say, Lars, what's with this poster? Those are some general-purpose Hobo Code glyphs I'm working on. There's a bunch of them blacked out, though. Yeah, well, they're experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions. One thing these notebooks have in common, you've got a lot of notebooks here, Lars. Yes, all my notes are in Hobo Code, more notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere too. Did you write down all these in code? I can't make a single word. Or no, that's just my bad handwriting. Do you think this is Morse? This is Morse. That's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We patched it into a local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities. This is some heavy-duty equipment. Between this and the naval cipher thing, this is some heavy-duty equipment you've got here. Yes, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss in detail, you understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition. Well, now I'm intrigued. Sorry, you'll have to talk to him yourself. Okay, then. Can't hear it, so I can't translate it. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's probably Morse. Or Norse. One of them. This hobo is wearing a handmade... okay. Hey, don't touch that telephone. Royal use only. This phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say... okay. Hello, you must be the Hobo King. Can't give you away, I presume. Yep. Yes, you are absolutely correct. I'm the Hobo King, though to foster a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Dick Finkeldorf. What can I do for you, Dick Finkeldorf? I've got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. Letter said you're working on some secret plan. Oh, did he? He wouldn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge. So will you divulge? You're practically a stranger here. I apologize. I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. Can you teach me some hobo code? Ah yes, according to the Hobo Code, I am of course obliged to exist. But first let me test you, convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. Bamboozle and 3 moxie. You know, to be honest, it doesn't matter. I already know all the Hobo Code. In fact, I could be testing you. Oh, really? Okay, hotshot, go ahead. What's the symbol for public bathroom? Oh, that's a simple one. It's, hey! You won't scam me that easy. You're trying to get me to tell you it's a rectangle with a crescent moon on it, and you're going to pretend you knew all along. Well, shucks, you got me. I guess you better ask me instead. So, what is the symbol for a public bathroom then? I think it's a rectangle with a crescent moon. Huh, well, you got it right. I guess you earned a boon. Great. King Johnny hands you a small notebook, writes a glyph on it, hands you the page. What's this? It's the Hobo Code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. You'd never be with the girlies in the decoding room during World War II. If there was ever a world war going on, I would probably be more devoted my time into my Moors. What the hell was that exchange? Listen. It was the Hobo Code. You clearly just don't understand. I guess we go back to Plunkett. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets on the way to where you're going, you hear an eerie music coming from upstairs window of a nearby house. Location unlocked. Eerie Music House. I actually want to go back to Miss Brewster's, because I think those were Hobo symbols. Obi stalks and calls your attention to a small park that the two of you are walking past. Look, there's familiar numbers of folks out today. Are we in a hurry? Guess not. Why? He pulls out of his case, then drops to me in his hat and hands it to you. I'm thinking, crying shame to waste such an opportunity. An opportunity for me to sell your hat? Is busking legal here? Oh, good idea. I'm down for a free lunch. An opportunity for me to sell your hat? Anyway, you got it backwards. I'll supposed to pay you. Are you driving me? I'm just kidding. But you're a cat who frequently difficult to read. You pass the hat while Obi belts out some tunes. Two of you split the take afterwards. Gain 16 meat. Continue on your way. Bro's trying too gritty with the full metal boots. Message in Hobo Code. Translate it. The code says, nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Ah well, not super useful for a non-hobo. But at least you got some translation practice. That's what I was hoping for. I guess it's time for the eerie house. You hear a wet, burbling noise coming from an alley, and cautiously peer around the corner. 2 or more of those weird fish-headed guys are rooting around through the trash cans. They don't think they're the same ones from before, but since they are not hugely familiar with anthropomorphic fishmen, it's hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks up, blinks in your direction. Crap, did it see you? Expired seltzer. I'm gonna sneak past them. You quietly plunk behind the mailbox as fisherman wetly plods to the mouth of the alley and peers around, then shrugs and returns to its rummaging. This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on your back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from the inside, like a pained inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it, yeah. You knock, but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Huh. No, it seems normal. Bunch of books about music theory. Hey, there's one about jazz. Check it out. Pour over the book. It's full of really wild notes. Got perk. Intermediate jazz theory. You've learned that while jazz is often about notes you don't play, it's also important to play some notes. +1 arranged weapon stacks. Nice. It's a day stand. Dusty chest set. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left here but stains. Plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is I have too many plates. Cabinet full of backup plates. Shelf full of trophies from music competitions. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. Examine one of the pieces. You pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. En du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. Yep. And I can't read German. Wait. Kannst kein... It's either read or understand. Might be understand. Tired-looking man is playing a cello here. Talk to him. What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it's vital I continue playing. What are you doing? There's a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me. I had a dream, premonition, of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, and then the neighborhood, and then the world. Wow, that's quite a dream. It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement. There's indeed a rift, and as of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. You're wasting your time, pal. Dark rifts and fabrics of reality. Come on, that ain't a real thing. But I, look, we all see weird things in the night. Sometimes, and they just turn out to be nothing in the morning. There's no shame in it, but you're gonna kill yourself if you keep this up. I'm surprised your arms haven't fallen off already. You're probably right. I am so very tired. Yeah, just relax. Everything's fine. Ernst Zimmer is looking pretty nervous about this situation. Hi, Ernst. Hello. Uh-oh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Oops. Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood. Daystand has become a nightstand. It would appear that two ghosts are playing a very spirited game of chess. Chair is frighteningly non-right side up. This chair seems to be having a hard time remaining stationary. Vicious black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Fish. This isn't tea. You got an item. Eldritch Mist. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. I'll take some black sludge. You love bubbling black sludge, apparently. You got an item. Bubbling black sludge. Foul goo from a haunted teapot. Increases your mysticality by 1 and maximum AP by 1 until you use another potion. Uh-oh. It wasn't me. The table has slipped the surly bombs on the floor. Moths have eaten all of the contents of most of the container. Shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. This chair is whispering. Listen to it. Sit in me. No. Please, Dick Finkeldorf. Sit in me. I said no. Sit in me. No. The chair harumps and goes silent. Leave it alone. The chair isn't speaking to you ever again. Yeah, the Hobro, he's just chilling, he's vibing. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. Examine one of the pieces. You pull out a sheet. It's a piece entitled All Abrit and No Spiel makes Ernst a dull boy. Oh geez, that sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Everything on this shelf has either evaporated or expired. Boxes of moldy sheet music. It's a big hole in, well, here. Really? Yes. You find yourself in the infinite black void. Or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Hopefully this leads back to the basement, and not, you know, anywhere else it might be likely to lead, like deep space or the middle of the sun or 10 feet below the basement, or thrumming spite of nega energy. Dampen it. Dampen, 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 dampen. Hi there. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze, and or smoke, and or plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off of a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, its incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing, or praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like say, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. Size it up. This creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Pry out the crystal. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long spindly arms flail ineffectually as you, barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand, and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Take it with you. Yes, something tells you that this crystal is very important, as well as being really shiny and pretty. That swell crystal you found inside the rift in Ernst Zimmer's basement. Nice. It occurs to you that taking the weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now, and you'd prefer to keep it. You don't want to go too far from the rift. It would be a real bummer to be stuck in here for all of eternity. What am I supposed to do? I have a crystal. It's you that, on the other hand, you prefer to create. Stay here. I think that, like, standing in the middle, turning all these on would work. I have to sneeze. I have sneezed. Alright. What do I want to do with the crystal? Taking it out is a bad idea. And I don't want to take it out. But it appears I can't do anything with it in here. As far as I am aware. Well. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take it up. And Simmon's house. Get rid of crystal. It's a big hole. All in here. Yeah, I can take it out and back in. Oh, go up. Hey, Ernst. Check out this neat crystal I found. What is that? Where did you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at. Can I have it? Now it's mine. You found it inside my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension inside my house. Forget it. I have bad news. What? What do you mean? Remember how I said everything was fine? I do remember that, yes. Are you telling me that you were incorrect? Let's just say that your house is incredibly haunted now. I should not have trusted you. We are both fools. Did the rift open? Yeah. No. What are we going to do? Don't worry, I'm thinking of something. Dampen, then leave it? I'll try that. I'll try that and then just try smashing the crystal inside. Oh. Nothing. Smash. You pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object would be the most hammer adjacent, and give the crystal a solid thwack. It makes a sound like a baby being torn in half and bursts into glittering shards that shoot off into the darkness. Immediately you feel, well, I was going to say a massive earthquake, but since you aren't standing on the ground, you wouldn't feel that. It's more of an everything quake. You should probably get out of here. You dive back through the rift just before it collapses / vanishes / heals. Thankfully, you find yourself back in Ernest Zimmer's basement, not some kind of horrible between dimensions purgatory. You run up the stairs to tell Ernst the good news. Woo! I fixed it. I closed the rift. You did? That's wonderful. I owe you my life, and probably also my house's life. Here, take this cello. I have no further need of it, and I'd be quite thankful of you. The thought of playing it ever again only pains me. Oh, well, thanks. Bye. Plates are back. I guess you have too many plates. Why you have so many plates? Nice. I have 40 XP to spend. Damn. Alright, well. Back to Plunkett. Uh-oh. An elderly man with thick eyeglasses, shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear. Oh, we have already been through this. Thank you for the meat, sir. Oh wait, we gotta do it. Speak easy. These boots are made for walking. It's Fancy Dan. Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver? Sort of. Huh, I don't like the sound of that. Oliver's gone. The handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed. Says here that ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of the deed. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one. Good idea. Guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. I suppose that's right. Ideas? Well, you could go traditional and just call it Dick Finkeldorf's Place, or something hip like the Purple Door, or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige. I like the sound of Dick Finkeldorf's Place. I want to name it something else. Alright. Whoever is in chat currently, based off of the names I've already given to things, suggest names. It's quite possible that I do something stupid, like the Spokeasy. Or the Spoke Hard. Cock-a-doodle-doo. And then that is one. I do like the cock in there. Let's see, what's the maximum amount of characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 letters. Dickle Fickles. We could throw the police off the trail and call it Dunk Funkeldorf's Place. like Place. Oh, well, that's unhelpful. Oh, can I not? Oh. So well, it's now called Dick. Cause that's what we've got. it's oh, I was typing, you see, Tolly, and I accidentally pressed enter, and it just immediately accepted. Also, I will note that it's called Dick Space, because there was gonna be more to the word. But you know, I'll take it. It's Dick. Very avant-garde. To business! We make the beer in-house, so that's safe, but we're out of everything else. Based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where I get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points to the milky-eyed sot at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and 6 cents for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. Leave. Listen, guys. I don't know who put me in charge of naming the speakeasy. Spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Hey Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. No, baby, that spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone to owl style now. That mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. Wait, really? That's right, belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Really, who? Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Muffler Funkperdink. It's a strong theory, because if there's one thing we know about that cat, he loves spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name of northern line, and a whole lot of other people complained it belonged to a whole lot of other people. Well, there's one thing we know for sure about this platoon. Whoever's it was, they don't use it for spin into. They wore it as a hat. What? You? Gross. Haha, right. They sure got into some weird stuff back then. So Mumpler Fumperdink was Markiplier's name for west of Loathing. So that's a nice reference. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, it's Barnaby. And he turns to his head to you and smiles. Buy him a drink. Buy him a drink. Weighs prognostication. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. Buy him a drink. You buy him a drink and weighs prognostication. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. Distilled to its essence, the lake is like a valley abandoned. Okay. You buy him a drink and weighs prognostication. The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. Alright. The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not... I think I see. The lake is... Okay, that's all he's saying. There's a door here, must be barred. Yeah. Oh! Hobo code. Need 5 hobo code and all. He's telling me to go to the lake. Alright, Tully. Where's the lake? Guess we can wander. Hear the ringing of cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it's cathedral. Unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy. How could that be hiding around any corner? Location unlocked. St. Polycarp's Cathedral. The park? Maybe. Let's see. Let me check at Plunkett. See if there are any updates. I thought that they said, like, something about, like... Found the watch. It was, complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on, drop it in the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't. Just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. Uncursing machine. Sit in the chair. It's surprisingly comfortable. You put the weird metal thing. Uncurse the pocket watch. Machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that. It ticks and its ticks become kits and its talks cots and cots and its 3 hands forcibly bent back. You swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap. Hands now set to 21:03:10. You got an item, uncursed pocket watch. The watch's curse now resides in the machine. You want to project your consciousness into it. Why not? In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you. And building, and on the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities turn to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself. There's no telling when this ride will end. Hold on tight! No, I don't want to eat the cat. With those 2 salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained in here, unless you figure out how to open doors. Open the door. 10 dexterity. I don't know anything about dexterity. I'm a dinosaur. Break the door down. I'm a big dinosaur. Humph. You slap the prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct. Couldn't open doors. Rar. It's Charles Wallace. Eat, Charles. Work. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Please help. I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, baby, yeah. Can you open the door for me? Oh, what's that? Greta Garbled? I need dexterity to pet the cat. Radio isn't tuned to a station. Might still fit inside this. Curse remains unsolved. Chess set. Cosmic battle between light and dark. Church and horses. Eat the chessboard. Play chess. Need dexterity. There's nobody to call right now. Check for messages. Check the message pad next to the phone. Note for you, dinosaur. No note number. No phone number. Eat phone. Gabby nods cheerfully at you. Whoa there, Hoss! What's all your horns and rattles been dipping in the whole nose paint again? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure, partner, sure is. Hey, Gabby. I don't know, I never had a head for puzzles. Dick Finkeldorf, that's got me right funkified. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoop-ow, pee-woo, I'm the quickest draw in the West, Sayonara, Hoss. It's just dexterity. To do, open a door. Eat Jessica, eat cat. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits to the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. When did you start talking like this? A provocative remark, sir, and by thee well made. Can you open doors for me? Curious, sir, I do not believe these doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou wilt find in the telephone table thine key to satisfy your need. Take your leave. Eat the phone. Dick Finkeldorf, attend thy tempo. I don't want to eat the cat. Don't make me eat the cat. Don't meet the cat. Knock chair over. Hey, dexterity. Dexterity. Dick Finkeldorf, no. Fuck you. I ate the fucking chessboard. To do. Eat cat, open the door. Alright. Please don't actually eat the... No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to eat the cat. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. No. Unstitch the rug. Am I actually supposed to, like, be able to catch this cat? No, I guess not. I can't sign my name, no dexterity. All drawers, dexterity. Flip the table, gain dexterity. Alright, I now have 3 dexterity. Open dex drawer, you expend considerable effort wrangling a claw around the knob, only to find the drawer is locked. You gained 1 dexterity. Okay. Eat the table. Your stomach is bigger than your brain, and you devour the entire table in a few quick bites. The key to the doors now lies safe and sound in your dinosaur stomach. Okay. So now what do I do? Why is it so quiet in here? Dr. Charles. Real groovy pocket watch you've got there, Dick Finkeldorf. I like the way it tick-tock, tick-tick-ticks. You understand me? Yes. A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make the promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles doesn't call me baby. I hear you, kitty cat. What you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise not to throw away the groovy power in that timepiece? Yeah, let's do it, man. Groovy kitty cat, absolutely smashing. Shake on it, kitty cat. He holds out his hand. Okay, 1 dexterity. Ooh. Shake hands. Solid, strong handshake. Nice. 1 dexterity. So we have at 6 now. Read a paper. 1 dexterity. Read a book. 1 dexterity. Alright, alright, alright. Add to the list. Talon's Scarlet Letters. Help into the chalkboard. 1 dexterity. Sign your name. Scrawled on the easy line. I am much obliged, Finkeldorf, and I hope from now thy sleep is all the more sweet for legal concretitude. Correctitude. Open up. Is that it? I got to Plunkett Street. Way in the back room. Oh. The clock casts a long shadow over a barren wasteland, cold and infinite. It is the end of the world. So, we meet at last. With I looking the older man, although you are far older than I shall ever be. Wow, I never saw this room before. We are the Alpha and the Omega. You, the beginning of time, and I, its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? Yes, my friend. Yes, my friendo. I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Rawr. Whee! Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on. Boats with the current borne correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. The curse is lifted. Time in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. Nice. Now that it's free from the taint of the shadow energy, it is just a boring regular watch. If you think about it though, being on time for things is kind of like a magic power. Reducing enemies, muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. Yeah, baby! I wish I had a tail. Me too sometimes. Thank you, Jessica. Jessica looks pretty busy, but then she always does. How's this? Hey, Jessica. Not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How's this helping find him? Oh, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, the Detectortron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. He always searched out artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research, networking, following rumors, that sort of thing. That last artifact he went after, it could be basically anywhere. But the Detectortron only detects the nearest artifact. I see. So you figure if we pick them up in order, eventually we'll get the one he was looking for. Right. I wish to hell he'd left a note about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us following, or he just rushed off like all excited, like a kid in a toy store. That's Murray for you. Yeah, that tracks. Loopy wakes up and purrs as you approach. You give her a nice scritching, she purrs and go back to sleep. And there's a wall behind it. Charles Wallace. Hey, good to see you up. I've had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over here? Just bought it. A real rare find, Miss Dick Finkeldorf. Came from a 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. Wow, that is quite a providence for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was a ship's wheel. Captain bought the Mustflower out of a dock. Couldn't steal. Drove into a starfish. Whole thing stank instantly. Anyways, anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. A weird feeling for some reason. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old but still valid postage stamps with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute. Cute dogs? It's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh dang, of course. That stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All of your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear, that tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, this was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Grr. What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh, I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps, I found those inside Murray's desk, I didn't even think to test them, I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever's causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news, at least. Can I uncurse the stamps? Hey, Dick Finkeldorf, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why's that up to me? Somebody's gotta do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, what are they? First applicant is La Table Enchante. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. Second is 10 Things I Had About You. Hat store, I presume. Terrible name. The last applicant is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. Jewelry store that could really class up old Plunkett Street. Let's go with hat store. I think. Hat store? Hat store. I do like hats. Hat store. Okay, I'll get them moved in to get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. Hey, it's the rug from the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have had it sent to you as an additional gesture of gratitude. Besides the 16 meat, that's good. Or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, score. Neat. Is there anything else I want to do before sleeping? Guess I can wander. Young man wearing a flower-dusted apron swaggers up to you with a loaf of French bread on his shoulder and an arrogant sneer on your face. Hey man, this is doughboy territory. If you want to walk down the street, you gotta play the toll. What's the toll? 5 meat. That's all? I guess you really don't need the dough after all. Alright, now it's 10 meat. Oh, come on. I don't have 10 meat. Too bad for you then, chump. Guess I'll have to take it out your hide. He unlimbers his loaf of French bread, wielding it like a club. Let him beat you up. No, I'll fight him. I'll fight. Why is there a... I have a question. Why did the loaf man have a dancing tentacle and base marry the dough baby? I can understand the dough baby. I do not understand the tentacle and why it exists. So I will kill it. Oh my god, it's strong. Okay, not that strong. Okay, dealt 4 damage to me. Obi the oboe will slice dancing tentacle with a reed of his oboe, dealing 1 physical damage and causing 1 bleeding. This will end his turn. Obi the hobo will play a hot lick at dancing tentacle, dealing 2 hot damage. This will end Obi the oboe's turn. Well, it's dead. Alright. Rosemary Delva baby intends to heal. Well, I can just, can I kill straight up? Well, I can kill this straight up with a fucking rock. Well, that works. Bonk. Loaf bash! Uh-oh. How dare you hurt Obi! Obi, burn him! And also I'll shoot him. Tentacle for crab rangoons. Tentacle for crab rangoons. You won. Looks like that guy is toast. Only a couple of things. 1. You literally stoned a baby to death. Listen here, Jaden, alright? That fucking child. That child, alright? Was marked as an enemy. That child was a dough. It was a piece of dough, alright, that was alive. That is, I think, probably the occult. I'm 90% sure that's evil. I'm a good 90% sure that if a piece of yeast flour and water comes alive, you kill it. I mean, yeast is already alive. But that's what making bread is. You're killing the yeast. So, you know, anytime you've eaten a piece of bread or a carbohydrate, probably, you've eaten a child. Specifically yeast children. So I don't know if that makes you feel better. You clearly haven't met the Domancer yet? No, I haven't. Alright, so what is this? Freshly baked roll. Increases your muscle. You love eating children? Snap, you are a child. Clammy dough glob. Chef's hat. +2 magical. None of this matters to me, which is nice. I guess we'll wander. Oh yeah, Tully had said the park maybe had a lake. You stop short as you turn the corner and duck behind a lamppost. Down the street, 3 doughboys are hanging out in a thick cloud of smoke. On closer inspection, distant squinting. None of them have cigarettes. Where's all that smoke coming from? One of them is waving his arms mystically. Are they conjuring flour? That's a good trick, but it doesn't seem like a great idea to stand there breathing it. Ambush them? Demonstrate the hazards of open-air dust fires. Avoid them. Sometimes I feel like there are better uses for matches. I feel like there are better uses. There are better uses. I'll just ambush them. Oh, that's a lot of boys. Oh, do all of them come with children? All of them come with children, don't they? Uh-oh. Okay, so you're going to do damage. Okay. So I will kill this guy. Alright. It's getting a loaf bash me, which is fine. 1 damage, 1 bleeding. Moxie. This guy's got a lot of shit. Guess I'll hot lick him. Nothing to do, so it leaves. Oh, so I don't have to kill the children. I guess. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. So I have to, like, yeet this guy really hard. I think 3 more will kill him. Oh no, bird! How dare you hit my bird, you son of a bitch. He has 4 health? Oh, this guy. Alright, we'll hot damage him. No flower storm. It's gonna heal, which is fine. We can shoot him and he'll die. He won't die from a rock. We can stone the other child to death. Yeah. I learned that on this one. But I'm going to stone this child just because I can. I didn't have to. Decided to. Rip burb. No, the burb is okay. You just ran away. Alright. Great. You won. The doughboys dragged themselves away in defeat and humiliation. It looks like they dropped a scrap of paper. Doughboy's hideout recipe. I guess a recipe for getting to a place is technically a map. Freshly baked roll. Clammy dough club. Chef's hat. 5 XP, 10 meat. Dante the Starling grows stronger. Nice. Totally thought that there might be a lake here. I don't think so. I think so. I don't know if there's a lake here. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's go to St. Actually, I might go Plunkett Street first. Well, here's an unusual sight. 4 Galacklins are playing in their Glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in a square with precise timing, so they aren't paying any attention to you or anything else really. Join in. It does look kind of fun, but you definitely don't know the steps and would only cause total chaos. It would be simpler just to attack them, since a brawl would probably result anyways. Yeah, sure. You recommend using items. I would save them and the game with the ludicrous. Yeah, me too. I always do it. Like I always just save items. Oh, well. The screen went black. Why did the screen go black? Screen, why did you go black? The stream is still existing. Oh, it just decided to have black screen. Good to know, good to know. Well, let's this real quick. Let's see if that fixes. Okay, great. It just fell asleep. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so muscle. This guy's got a moxie. I'll try to kill him. I think I'm best at killing him. Yeah, the screen is okay now. Yeah, it was like I could see on my second monitor, like, stream is fine and everything. It was just like my actual screen went black, which I don't know why. I just turned it off and turned it back on, but this is not like the best GPU, but also this game isn't GPU intensive and I'm not encoding with GPU, so I don't know. I'll replace it eventually. There's still 3 more. They fucked up my bird, which makes me sad. They will gain 3 turn. Let's see. Oh yeah, the grenades. I forgore. Grenades time. Oh. Well, that was not effective as a grenade. Which is great to know that is not effective as a grenade. Can he kill here? No, he can't kill here. Better do bleeding, I guess. Oh no, they're immune to bleeding. Okay, well never mind. I think I'd die here actually. 90%. Unless I have a heal item. So he dies to that. And this guy still has to attack. Oh, he shrugged. Okay. Do we got a healing? A heal and cure poison. So not in turn. Deal 11 sleaze damage, remove on fire, deal... I need healing. 50% of the grenades blow up in your face and the 50% do 10 damage. Great to know. Well, you know what they say, you don't make the first 50-50, you take the second 50-50. Obviously. Hey, that one worked. Good to know. Alright, I can hope that I live. Yeah, I lived through this, okay. So, I'll shoot. Okay. So long as there's not a crit? Yeah. And they're planning to do, damage. Okay. So... I deal 3, and I deal 7. That's 10. They have 13 HP. They're planning to deal 5 damage to me. I can heal, or I can just yeah. I'll just do that. And then this. And then this. Alright, cool. You won. I'm not sure what you have against traditional folk dances, but you sure have put stop to that one. You got a Lachlan Bronze. Small loaf of dark bread made by Glockenspiel-obsessed goblins is, let's hope their single-mindedness doesn't make them really terrible at baking. Got my mallet ball back. Breckenglocks. These are sandals made of birch wood with little glockenspiels where the soles should be. There's the sound of your footsteps. Oh, okay. I hate that. Where's my heavy boots? I've never heard of you before, and I just joined the stream a little while ago, but you were great. Rightly earned sub. Oh, thanks, Jaden. Yeah, we're just hanging out. I love these games. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too, and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi! You realize I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come over, and I'll tell you. Oh, location unlocked. Mailbox. Continue on my way. Hobo man, I'm sorry. Deeply sorry. Except I'm really not. I'm replacing you with a goblin. One, because goddamn do I love goblins. And two, because you don't do anything, Hobo Man. Wanna come with me for a bit? Yeah, alright. Thank you. Dick. God. I forgot. Listen, I accidentally named the speakeasy Dick because I was trying to see if I could name it Dick Finkeldorf's place by typing. I accidentally hit enter. So now the speakeasy is called Dick, which is a great thing. You find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk, a broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Geez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a couple of weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost. That explains the car and the lamppost, but why are they still here? And what's with all this other junk? City trash awayers are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put junk there because it's a place where junk is. Oh, well, I guess we go around it. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at that lamppost for what a car can do. Well, sure, but the traffic isn't bad right now, and here, it's not my problem. It's not any problem. Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really— Heave! Ha! With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow. Haha! Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Whoop! Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Yeah, if this antiques thing doesn't work out, you could get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. Continue on your way. Great. Hey, Gabby. It's all of the berries. Hey, this looks like hobo code. I don't know that level of hobo code. Sad. It's a vicar, who seems agitated about something. Hello there. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Our services are canceled at the moment. That's a shame. Bye! What's the matter? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen. If you wanted to hint to what the hobo code says, I could tell you. Nah. I'll get more hobo code as I go along and then come back to it. This tiny cathedral has a catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes or a saint or someone? Oh my goodness. We wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to be just about arrived for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please? Those stairs are old and steep. Ah, alright. Cathedral's font, or more properly, typeface. Fish. What have I fished? Handful of holy water. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today. Alright, great. Please don't disturb the altar. I'm going to touch the altar. I have touched the altar. What's this? There's a hymnal in the back of this pew. Grab it. Yikes, you've got an item. Unpleasant hymnal. So there's something unsettling about this book of hymns. Perhaps it's the fact that every instance of the word God has been replaced with some kind of weird shifting ink blot thing. Crack it open to deal your muscle in spooky damage once per fight. Interesting. Luckily I don't punch things, but neat. St. Polycarp's Catacomb. Ah. This does seem like a fancy pedestal with nothing on it. This does seem like a fancy pedestal with an old urn on it. I see nothing wrong here. There's a patch of tomb moss growing on the wall here. There's one candle left unlit. I could light it with a match. How common are matches? Do I have mending matches? Do I have multiple matches? Let's see. Miscellany? Match. Reliable if expendable. I'll light it. Hopefully this doesn't preclude you from cursing the darkness later if you feel like it. You gain 3 XP. I keep going through that. Spare urns. Big crave identical empty burial urns must be spares. That is what spare urns means. It's the guest book. Read it. The last 3 visitors were Donk Humferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end, and they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Huh, that's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about the next time you see him. Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Kerwin Ave. This one might be worth following up on. Location unlocked. Captain Dirch's house. Sign the book. You sign your name and address after all the others. Nice. Very old manhole cover. Okay, cool. I guess we can go. We go look. It's a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. Collect a sample. It's strange. Stone like this is normally only found close to ley line intersections, and sewers and ley lines are very different things, almost the opposite things. You got an item, glowing ooze. Perhaps one day the world will be ready for the secret of it. Nice. I want to ask Charles now. Charles, start digging at your ass. Anything I can help you with? Charles seems preoccupied. He keeps checking his pockets and the drawers of the desk. Lose something? Yeah, I assume misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key? It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on the drill. Any idea where you lost it? Can't have gotten far. Cord is on this thing, got stuck on the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that is in this neighborhood. Could help for you look for it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around, sure it'll turn up. Button on your map labeled Wander. Yeah, I know. It's not what I wanted. I saw your name on the visitor books to Polycarp's. Oh, sure. I do a little whittling to pass the time now and then. I sometimes go to St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. Here, have some. He opens the desk drawer, tosses you a little wooden gargoyle and leather cord. +1 spooky armor. A little wooden gargoyle leather strap will by Charles Wallace. The base has the motto "Keep on truckin" carved into it. Oh, neat, thanks. Let me ask you something. Not right now, Charles. Okay, great. I didn't have anything to ask you. Oh wait, hold on. Wait 1 second. We got important. We need to pet the cat. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. We've pet the cat. We've accomplished our goal. Alright, so we got Dutch's house. And we got the mailbox. I guess we can go mailbox because it's kind of on the way. You barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, then bursts into a rain of earth as several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting and groping at the surroundings. Incidentally, the reaction you barely had time to make was, ah! Fight them. Is this on our side? Is this tentacle on our side? This tentacle. Tentacle buddy? Okay, we have tentacle buddy. Interesting. Alright, they're all the same. So, they need 8 each. So, I can shoot. And then, ow. Tentacle buddy can slap. And then, we can pow. Could probably have done that a little bit better. I should have thrown a rock. I throw a rock at this one. Actually, I can throw a rock at this one. And then just shoot this one. How dare you fling at me. Good job, tentacle buddy. Flop slap. Plunk. Fantastic. 5 meat. You won. They're going to need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. Oh, curious. You follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where presumably they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because the place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. Did you have to phrase it like it that way? Location unlocked, tentacle house. Investigate the house, ignore and keep on walking. Playing joke sayings? Yeah, I looked at sayings. I think I've haunted setting looked at. Yeah, I have haunted setting on. I have HDR rendering off. I haven't turned on either of these. Are these? Oh yeah, can I do both of these? All combat sounds will be replaced with. Oh, I wish these weren't mutually exclusive and I could just do both. But yeah, I played West of Loathing, so like a lot of this is like pretty familiar, like the way they do things. It's just different jokes at this point. Arachnophilia gives you a spider friend? Interesting. There's a mailbox here, with a guy sitting on top of it. Talk to him. The guy reaches down from his perch, shake your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm Dick Finkeldorf. What are you doing up there? A stunt. A stunt? That doesn't seem particularly stunty. What are you... You're just sitting there. Yeah, I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something, or are you trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet? Or a contest? Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab some more for me? Snackle cakes? Are you serious? I'll admit, they're an acquired taste. And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust and nails still in it, because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. It's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's Grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some more? Location unlocked at Hiram's Grocery. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Where? Ram stranger's door. Knock on. Who's there? Dick Finkeldorf. Dick Finkeldorf whom? Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. Sorry, I don't know of anyone named Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. Stell. Does one of these actually work? Gabe's site. Alright, Steven Field? No. Milton. McSpankenheimer. No. Alright. Guys, Dick Finkeldorf, McSpankenheimer. No, nobody knows about me. I'm sad. Alright. So, got Hiram's. Got Dirch's house. I guess I'll go to Dirch's house first. You stop short as you turn the corner and duck behind a lamppost. Oh, it's this again. I could ambush them. I can't match them again. So I guess I'll just immediately let's beat this man. This is a tosser. I can 7 plus 16. No, that won't work. I'll just chuck the rock at the baby. And then I'll shoot this man. Loaf bash. No! Not the bird! Rude. Alright. 3 physical damage. So if we do... I won't have the upgrade, so I need to do this. Slime Fling. This might be a hard one. Flower Storm. It's 1 AP. Alright, so I can shoot him. Can Dough Baby. Can beat the Dough Baby. I guess I'll hit the tentacle with the rock. Since it kind of does a little bit of damage, and I'll shoot him. Bash. Okay. So we've got Flop Slap, and we've got 4 HP heal. Is that gonna be enough? Yeah. Just heal for 4 HP. Think I should live this? Yeah. Alright. So I kill that one with that. He's going to get healed by that. So... But that's fine. He heals to... So if he heals him, then this is better. Because I can kill him next turn. Then shoot the tentacle. Oh, do I die before that? Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, I can just stay alive with this. He only gets healed for 2 HP. I can throw a rock at this guy. And I can shoot this guy. Alright. I get loaf bashed, which is fine. Oh, they actually do damage. At some point. 12 out of 13. So... I think this is fine. I don't know whether it only did that many damage. I should have done more, but okay. So we'll kill him with, I guess, a Flop Slap. I think that should kill him. I know he got buffed, didn't he? Yeah. Just good shot. Alright, cool. I only killed one of the loaf children. You won. You don't know what they say. Too many cooks get their asses kicked. Freshly baked roll, clammy dough glob, 5 meat, 5 XP, 12 meat, Dante the Starling. Cool. I need Dante to really get up there. This rock is steaming. Comfort it. You reassure the rock that everything is going to be okay, and it sloughs off some of its rage. You get an item. Phlogistic resin. Of all of the debunked theories of how fire works, this one is the one we've all agreed to pretend is true. Why do all of the rocks in this yard have creepy glyphs pointed on them? Weird. DIDNT painted on it. 11/10/82. Jot down. Storm. What was it? I'll come back later. I should probably check on that date. I think that feel like that date might be good. Thin, nervous-looking man in a suit stops you. Excuse me, sir, do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? I carry 3 spare changes of underwear, and I've already used 1 a day. Friend, I think I have a much more convenient solution to your problems. Oh, I see where you're selling. He holds up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers. With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you can think to hide it, personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Are concealed pistols legal in the state? What? Probably. Sure. How much? Yours for only 30 meat. Deals your moxie plus 2 physical damage. Here, I'll buy it. Thanks. You won't regret this purchase. Extra small derringer. Nice. You'll love to see that. It's my current. Yeah, that's good. It's an upgrade. Oh yeah, I don't want to be here. I want to go and look at the records of what happened after the various dates I've gotten. Date would you look at? November 10th, 1882. Find something interesting. The cover story for that date is the sinking of the Pequod, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to shore by a friendly otter. You're really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. You got a perk, Newshound. Gain extra XP for learning new things from the newspaper archive. Nice. Simultaneously tragic and adorable. Through them, I'm thinking of new ones. What date? 1922. You find something interesting. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed in Goldthwaite Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on a small concrete plinth, has been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointy, and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom. I buy interested onlookers. Well, okay then. There's some hobo code on the sidewalk here. Translate. The code reads Sandwich, April 18th, 1858. Oh, what's all that about? Okay. We'll go back to Dirch's house. As you're walking past one of Ocean City's main disused public urinals, you notice that one has been filled up with ice cubes. As you investigate further, for some reason you notice that one of them isn't an ice cube at all, but a frozen rock. Collect it. You wipe the rock off, examine it, then pound it into flakes. It's like snow, but in flake form. Can you even imagine? Nice. Alright, so we got census, ask you about Pequod. Yep. I want to ask you about the Pequod. Aye. Alright, you better come in. Flag above this says Barnacle Face. Flag below says Fifth Sailor. Flag above says Less Handsome Jeff. Flag above this says Handsome Jeff. Flag above this says Pegleg Johnny. Wind table, tarnished silver tray, saltwater fish in it. It's time to fish. You definitely fished some taffy out of the saltwater. You got an item. Spearmint taffy. If Dutch's career had been more successful, this would be Commodore's commode. It's a shelf full of nautical non-fiction. You're non-interested in it. An elderly gray cat nervously washes itself in the corner. Pet it. The cat shies away from your touch. You notice that she's wearing a collar that says Ishmael. This cot smells like fitful old man sleep. The nightstand looks like it was dredged up from an old shipwreck. There's a blubber lamp on top. Examine the lamp. It's a simple device. A glass vessel with whale blubber with a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it. Blubber lamp. I never get tired of that. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Great. Just great. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Great. Just great. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Wonderful. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Say it again. It just keeps getting better. Say it again. Yes, yes, yes. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Great. Just great. Say it again. Is he ever going to get tired of it? I don't know if they're ever going to get tired of it. Oh, you're no fun. We've got work to do. Blubber lamp. An old gray-bearded man in a sea captain's hat is glaring at you suspiciously. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watchful Eye. You know, the newspaper? Don't trust newspapers. Nor newspapers reporters neither. Well, nor others. Fortunately, I'm only one of those three things. Can I ask you about the Parquad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We hit a funny rock. All hands lost. That was decades ago. Are you bothering me now? Well, it's a slow news day. What was funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight up out the ocean? Can't say I have. Me neither. And I'd be sailing that route for years. So I guess when you said funny, you didn't mean as in the ha-ha. What's with the rocks in your front yard? I ain't know nothing about those except for the date marker I put. Did they just come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. What's that all to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. How many men were in your crew? There was Pegling, Handsome Jeff, and less Handsome Jeff, an old barnacle face. He looks at accents at the Roverns. Oh, and the other one. So 5. What was the 5th sailor's name? I ain't recall. He was new. Just signed on before that last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fellow, to be honest. Eerie? Spooky. And that's all I gotta say about him. You have a lot of urns? Crew's bodies washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they want a sea burial after what happened, so I had them cremated, well, except that 5th fellow weren't never found. I ain't recall how that urn got here. He was a member of the crew right and proper, though, so he got as much right to be there as any of them. Did you ever visit that little cathedral? Huh? Sure, I used to go pay my respects once in a while, back before my knees started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk right there through. Got plenty of urns to talk to right there, right here, though, har. That was a hard sentence. You talk to the urns? Yep. Shoot the breeze, relive old glories and such. You say that like they talk back. They do. And I can see from your face that you don't believe me. So you can ask them yourself, landlubber. Guess I'll have a chat with your urns then. Fine. Well, if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of all of this chit-chat. I'm done asking questions, thanks. No, I want to talk about the cat. Won't be sleeping. Black says, Pegleg Johnny, talk to the urn. Hello? Hello? Imitate the captain's voice. Yar there, Johnny. You speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no good landlubber. Muffled, so youthful sounding voice replies. Yar, Captain. What do they want anyhow? Bah, nothing of import. You're basic landlubber prattle. Trying to sell newspapers and like that. Pay no, never mind. Aye, Captain. Keep talking there. So, how are things? Oh, no problems, Captain. Everything's ship-shape, ha-ha. I am always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, though. Sure, let's, reminisce about old times. Great, love hearing your stories of now a cool adventure. Oh, instead of that, why don't you tell me how you got the name Pegleg Johnny? Well, it's because of my leg, right? Got a peg leg? Sure, but how'd you get it? I got it because I lost the original leg. I assume so, yeah, or how? Oh, well, weren't you there when it happened? Well, time for my nap. Talk to you later. As Black says, Handsome Jeff. So how you doing there, Handsome Jeff? Smooth sailing, Captain. You feel like talking over old times? Sure, I mean, yar, why not? Right then, which particular yarn from your past have we got on your mind? Actually, let's talk about you. Me? The fella next to you is less handsome, Jeff, aye? So, is this judgment your relative appearance is literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal sort of deal, Yar? Well, you never, wait a minute, don't you remember what we actually look like? Oh, yes, of course. Of course I do. I gotta go buy it. Less handsome, Jeff. Anything on your mind, Captain? Well, like what? Well, I don't know, just if you wanted to have some nostalgic about old times or anything. Alright. Right, Yar, huh, yeah, oh, right, so those old times, right? Yeah, sure, right, you are, Captain. Those old times we had together, yeah, we sure did, many of them. Yar, anyway, I'm glad we had this talk. Barnacle face. Everything going all right? Aye, Captain, nary cloud in the sky. Good, great. How are ye chatting mood? Yeah, sure, Yar. Well, you know me, Captain. May have a few words and all. Happy to listen, though. Right, well, I was actually wondering about your name there, Yar. But Barnacle Face? What about it? Well, I was just wondering. I mean, of course I know why, but well, if you have any insight into... I mean, you've never actually said, that is, you've never actually asked, so I thought I've told you already. Right, obviously I already. Anyway, if you're not comfortable discussing, that's fine. Okay, or Yar. Fifth Sailor, Dr. Dern. So, Fifth Sailor, how goes it? I'd ask, what's new, but, you're not a talkative one, are you, matey? I suppose you never were come to that. Well, as you were then. I could use some smokes, Captain. What? Smokes. Smokes as in cigarettes? Aye. What does an urn want with cigarettes are... Well, alright then. Just leave them on the table like usual, please. Yar! Okay. I guess I have to go get cigarettes. Come, Gabby. We must get cigarettes. From where? I'm going to go to Hiram's, because they might have cigarettes. A pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Using that exact same eye, you determine that it's no ordinary pebble. It's a petrified espresso bean. Grind it up. You grab the bean and crush it into powder. You got an item. Energizing powder. Alright. Milk dentifrice, beer, suet, suet, fruit cocktails. Bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of the carpet building. Hi there. Oh, hello, I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Sam, I'm looking for Hiram's grocery. Is this it? When? Have you been standing there the whole time? What are you doing here? Just waiting for waiting for what? You're looking for work? I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Considering that the store is thoroughly closed, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. For the store, Mom. It doesn't sound like like another store is gonna open here anytime soon. Give him some meat. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something. Oh, things comes, tips that to you, whistles for a passing cab. Good luck. Filthy trash can. Got a single shoe. Other one must have gotten lost in the shoe shine stand. Saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. There isn't a second shoe. Good. Good, I'm glad there's not a second shoe. Yeah, that works. This door is not excited about the idea of you going through it. Right open. Crowbar makes short work of the boards. Shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. Lip balm. If you wrap a candle in tin foil, it's just weird trash. But if you then print the words lip balm on the foil, it's a must-have consumer product. Sleeves armor by 1. Even mice would be disappointed with this shelf. Empty shelf, unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty, I promise. Fine. Oh wait, what's this? Uh-huh. Haha, just kidding, there's nothing. This counter is dusty and long abandoned. Search it. The register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Look behind the counter. You find an old invoice for a shipment from a Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. Location unlocked, Snackle Mills factory. Great. Nothing but trash. Rusty tongs. Neat. Shelf is empty. Alright, cool. Snackle Mills, I guess. You come across a wall with a joke scrawled on it. It's only short of ribald. Make it more ribald. You increase the ribaldity of the joke, and in doing so, you increase the ambient ribaldity of the surrounding area. You gain 4 XP. Nice. This trunk is laden with crates of snackle cakes, the worst snack food ever developed. Grab a case for Martin. You really take the cakes. You got an item, case of snackle cakes. It's a case of snackle cakes. They're the chocolate kind, which you never liked. Empty vegetable oil drums, crates full of baking soda, tarp is here, keep vinegar from getting into it. Loading dock door is slightly ajar, squirmed through with 2 moxie. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like focaccia and son of a brioche. Or they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you, and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, which you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops. Large amount of loose sugar. I bet they really bet everything on these terrible snackle cakes. The Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs, in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it is also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. How about the door? Door work? The door doesn't appear to be locked, but it sure isn't open. On closer inspection, it seems to be rusted shut. Ah. Good to know. Guess I'll fight them. Oh, this will be easy. This will be easy. What was this? 13, 8, and 8. Oh, easy peasy. Alright, let's kill this guy first. We'll use the gun. Loaf bonk. How dare. Alright, so you can flap slap. Good job, good job. You like to see that? That's what we like to see. Hey, how dare you sleaze my bird? Hey, how dare you sleaze my Gabby? Alright, that's it. I'm going to throw this rock at you and kill you. Now I'm going to shoot this gun at you and also kill you. Perfect. Now I want you to kill this doughboy for no reason. Slap him up real good. And he's left. I will kill the dough baby because I want to. And I'll shoot this man. Good. Great job. You won. They should call you too much soup because you just spoiled those cooks. 5 XP. Great. Office. This must be the boss's office, since it's the only office. Hey, shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker. It's a little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. Fight these ones too. What's one of these presets? Okay, we have to immediately kill this one then. Because they are bad for us. Bird. Bird noises. You killed the Muffin Man, you monster? Yeah. I killed the Muffin Baby. And the Muffin Man. I killed both of them. In cold blood. The coldest of blood, in fact. Like, I have no remorse. Absolutely none. Not a single bit of remorse. Like, if you could calculate remorse, mine would be like dividing by 0. Like, it doesn't even exist. It never existed. So it can't even begin to be perceived. That's how little remorse I have about killing the Muffin Man. And the Muffin Child. Gun. Alright. We're almost done here. Let us flap slap. Good job, Gabby. High five. You've killed yet again. I am proud of you for killing. And you know what? Fuck you, dough child. Die. And now a gun. That blood is crazy. Crazy bad. You left those doughboys in the dust. Hey, hi, hello. Hi. Aha, this is fun getting into fights. You like a good fight, Gabby? Yes, there's usually not so many fights around here. What excitement this is. Notice you do a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make a fist? A what? Here, look. You curl your fingers in like this. You put your thumb over them here. That's a fist. You squeeze it all tight. You hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow, keen as a peach. Gabby's flap slap now deals 3 additional damage. Ooh, that's very useful. Shelf is laden with bags of expired flour. Take some. Contains a lot of chemicals that don't seem like they should be in food. Take some. It's an arcane oven. Do some cooking. No, I'm good. Test kitchen. Well, it's in the office. This must be the boss's office, since it's the only office. The leader of the doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat than more rivets on his jacket than the other doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. If you are interested in the history of the Ocean City baking industry, this shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You are not. You can get closer to him before he does. I guess we approach him. What the? Who the hell are you? Hi there. I'm Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. And you are? He scowls angry, trying to decide between yelling at you to get out or bragging about himself. I'm Ross Doughman Kibada, the best baker in the city. Nice to meet. Now get out. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that that's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe of bread golems. Soon I'm gonna be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not listening? I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. You'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arms wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into 2 large bread golems. Time to beat you up and take your stuff. Inquisitive nature. How dare you hit my bird? That was very rude. That was very rude of that bread golem. Oh, they like don't do anything. Okay, well I'm going to start off with that. And secondly, I guess I will do, I'm guessing I'm gonna do 5 physical damage each. So I will pew you. Oh, he has a dough. I see. Why did you gotta hit my bird? Bro, why you gotta hit the bird, bro? Like, come on, man. Why you gotta, come on. My bird ain't doing nothing. Like, It's the Dobancer. The Bread Fathers is taking his revenge. Well, Ross Doman Kabata is about to get shot. With a gun. Oh no, he has bread. He doesn't do much damage. No, I want to shoot him last. Slap that doughboy. Yeah, slap that dough golem. Me when I take damage. Alright, Ross. Sorry I had to come to this. But you know what they say. Sometimes the dough rises in hell. That made perfect sense. Do not question what I have just said. You won. Looks like those golems were only half-baked. Gun M. Kabata's pants. What appears to be a pair of white pants is actually a pair of brown pants that are completely covered in flour. +1 mysticality. You got mana enriched flour. Dante grows stronger. Nice. The boss's desk. Rifle through it. You pilfer everything of value from the dough man's desk. You gain 64 meat. You got an item. Dough baby recipe. Dough baby recipe? Dough baby recipe. You found the recipe for those little blob guys that the doughboys have as familiars. This is a recipe for one of those little... Okay, yeah, He calls for 3 cups of man-enriched flour mixed with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. So... Okay. Well, we'll do that later, I guess. We got what we needed from here. I guess we'll get cigarettes real quick. Excuse me there, my old chap, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have to cause set on something alight? What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. You got an item. Match. Man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. What a strange exchange. Well, I guess that's how you get matches. Hi. How's the grenade project coming? I'm still working on it. Can I interest you in fine historical memorabilia? See what's for sale. You got any cigarettes? Yes, you do. Bye. Orchestra Strike. Bad seltzer. Okay. I'll buy some sardines just in case. Okay, that's all I need for that. I guess I'll go to the mailbox. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth, then holds the purse out to you. Want one? Sure. Thanks. Huh. Your purse is just entirely filled with saltwater taffy? Yes. It's Gabby's favorite. Those were the voices that I did. You got an item. Root beer taffy. I guess I did hear somewhere that golems process sugar high really effectively and don't need as many vitamins as humans. Aha. Jealous? A little bit, yeah. Hey, Marv. How's it going? Any luck getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they're used for frosting. Yeah, I finally found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, have some meat for the cakes. And also, I'll give you some sitting tips. Got perk? Expert sitter. You're so good at sitting down that you make it look even easier than it normally does. Nice. Thanks, Marvin. See you around. On to Dutch's Elves. You stop dead in your tracks when you see 3 of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes and gurgling at each other quietly until one of them notices you. It and its two companions start stalking towards you, making what growling sounds. Oh geez, what even are you guys? Glurb? Well, are you evil invaders? Or are you natives that were displaced by urban development, seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? Fishman conferred briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks. As long as we're on the same page. Soda in the hole. Cola Wars grenade. I have one. Oh, soda in the hole. Dubious Cola Wars grenade. You shake the dubious soda can until the ball starts to rattle. Then pop the tab and hurl it at the fisherman. It explodes in a spray of sweet carbonated water, which they don't like, and glittering aluminum shrapnel, which they don't. Which they like, and glittering aluminum shrapnel, which they don't. The confluence of these two conflicting emotions confuses them in plenty enough for you to make your escape. You gain 3 XP. Whoa! Nice. Alright, I think this quest will be probably my last one. Let's go sleep. So, cigarette, Charles Wallace, Wander, dubious grenades. Yeah. So, I'll probably, well, I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to end stream, so that I can edit, a video for tomorrow. Because we've been playing this for over 5 hours. Okay. Short wooden table, old tarnished silver tray on top was empty. Put the cigarettes on the tray. You put the cigarettes on the tray and quickly hatch a plan. Approaching the 5th urn, you put on Captain Dirch's voice again. "Arr, matey, your smokes be upon the table you wanted." "Appreciate it, Captain." Then you hide behind the captain, who is snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. Then he tiptoes over to the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, and returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him, not beneath him. That was a mistake. It wouldn't go beneath him, because bookcases don't go beneath, unless you're some reason on top of the bookcase, which you shouldn't be, because that's dangerous. Well, what you know. Time to get this man. Fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time, or the captain uses it to catch horseflies. Salt-covered fishing rod. Salty fishing rod deals your muscle plus 3 damage. It's the shelf that guy came out from behind of, or rather, the shelf from behind of which camest that guy. Reading is hard in, like, regular English. Why would you do that to me? You try to push the bookshelf aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. Check a nautical guide to Lieutenant Harbor. Check a seaman's manual of ropes and knots. Check practical secret doors for the home handyman. I'm gonna check it. Nothing happens when you pull the book off the shelf, so you flip it open and page through it a little. However, since you aren't a sea captain, the notes and charts don't mean as much to you, and none of them have any big back X's marking the site of buried treasure. Phooey. Oh wait, what's this? There's a little pamphlet stuffed in the back. You got an item. How to curse like a sailor. This is a handy reference card for nautical profanity. Deal your mysticality and sleaze damage to a foe once per fight. Nothing happens when you pull the book off the shelf, so you flip it open and page through it a little. As advertised, it's a thorough guide to various kinds of ropes and knots used on ships, with a lot of diagrams, although none of it's particularly useful to you personally. And they never say never to judge a book by its cover. Check practical secret doors for home handyman. You tilt the book forward, and nothing happens. So you pull the book all the way off the shelf, and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start rifling through the pages, until you find one with a page corner turned down. A diagram on the page shows the 3 most common unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors, and on a closer inspection, this bookcase is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you're ready. Enter the secret door. You give a respective salute to all of these dead soldiers. Maybe this guy thinks it's treasure, but it looks like trash to you. Hey, What are you doing in, were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, even as I was saying it sounds stupid. How did you find me? I hid and watched you when you came out for your smokes. Oh, that was you, huh? I thought Captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So what's the deal? Well, it's basically what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not all what it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first when I was planning on robbing him, I figured an old sea captain must have a secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, it turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to, except, well, his old sailing buddies. So I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. He didn't find it strange. He was a little spooked at first, but once I'd gotten a handle on how the different voices should sound, and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? So that's all? You just do this because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free. And his pension from the shipping company is pretty good. And his short-term memory is kind of bad. So he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy, and seeing easy life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? Wait, what's it to you anyway? I'm here about the stolen urn. Oh yeah, that was probably a mistake. He'd mentioned this 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from that little cathedral to feel the spot. It seemed like a good idea at the time. The vicar needs it back. Okay, it'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Can you swap it for another one? Captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it. Fine, I'll see what I can do. Well, one more step, it seems. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. Collect a sample. It's strange. Stone like this normally only found very close to ley line intersections, and sewers and ley lines are very different things, almost opposite things. You get an item, glowing ooze, which we already had gotten. That one hobo didn't give me hobo knowledge like he was supposed to. That was rude. Sparrons. Got an item. BRB, Vicar. I'm coming back. Don't worry. I'll bring it. As you're walking past one of Ocean's Ocean Sea's main disused public urinals, you notice that one has been filled up with ice cubes. Cool. Yeah. Alright, let's go in the back. You switch out. Oh yeah, I don't actually need to go back to you, and I just need to. There we go. Okay, cool. Did you switch out the 5th urn yet? Yeah, I did. Great. So we swear then everything's jig. Look, this is really shady. Magic sewer energy. You're right. There is magic sewer energy. This is really shady, but also he seems happy. Yeah. Look, this is really shady and weird. You should just be honest with the guy. Yeah, I guess you're right. I gotta build up to it though. If I just pop out of the bookshelves at him, he's liable to have a heart attack and try to kill me. Alright, well, good luck. See you later, bud. Hi, cat. Ishmael seems a lot more calmer than he did before. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Ishmael to receive a boon. Pet him now. Only one cat's favor at a time. You have Calliope's boon. +1 physical armor. Replace it with this instead. Ishmael's boon. +1 mysticality. Keep my current boon. I don't use mysticality. I guess it would be, it might be useful. Physical damage resistance kind of more useful. And mysticalities. I mean, he's not hurting anyone, right? But it is kind of a little bit weird. Like, if he just, like, honestly talks with the guy, then, you know, maybe they just become roommates. Because that's basically what they already are. You know? Like, honesty is the best policy, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the right call to talk to. I think if I was an old sea captain, and my only friends were my 4 or 5 urns, of my dead crewmates, and I only talked to them, and really all of them turned out to be a singular guy, that was living in my back room, I would want to find that out. Because then you could make decisions, based on it. Gabby, Licorice, you know you're supposed to take the paper off first, right? What? The skin? That's where all the vitamins are. Nice. Alright. Return this urn. Fancy pedestal with nothing else. Oh, they don't want me to return it. They want me to give it. Oh, it's you. Have you found our missing ashes yet? I did. Here you go. Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings on you, my child. In fact, let me make the blessing literal. I have some holy water of St. Polycarp here somewhere. Oh, here we go. He takes out a bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. You got a perk. St. Polycarp's forehead. +1 muscle. Thanks. Aye, burns, just kidding. Say, whose asses were in that word anyways? Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore out near after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night. Poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity. Was it about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Cool. We won't do Tentacle House, I don't think. Well, Mandras, man, might you have a match on your person? No, I'm sorry, no. And no, but also yes. Paradox. Sure, here you go. Man tips is at you. Thank you kindly. This will be just thing. Assured something will be on fire and some point in the future. Smile and leave. Alright. Fuck it. Let's do Tentacle House. We'll do Tentacle House. And then we'll make it more ribald. Cool. I wanna finish this out. Either someone's pet Kraken escaped, or someone opened a portal to Waggle Dimension. Go inside. Oh my god. Really? Don't judge me. It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator. But if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. Let's go! Ah, there's spiders too. Neat. Mark leaf green. I guess all the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. Tentacles must be in the mood for a snack. Alright. They are really weak. It was a bonk. We can just kill these real quick. Bonk. There is exactly one drawer left intact. One dry fishing here? Drop a line in. Nice. You caught an apple core. You toss it in your fish shack. And an apple core. Continue fishing. Nice. You caught a fish skeleton. You toss it in your fish sack. Nice. You caught an old orange peel. You toss it in your fish sack. Looks like you've caught everything that was here. Check it. Paperclip. Increase the target's stench armor by 3. Battery. Gain 1 AP. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Give me them. Oh no. Oh no. Horrors. No, no horrors. Just some very old food. You got an item. Nasty old leftovers. Nice. This toilet is old and damaged, but appears to still be functional. Flush it. The sink has a cracked bowl and a grubby tap. Investigate. Look at that. Somebody lost a ring in the drain. And unfortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. White hot ring. This bathtub is filled with a fluid you would rather not conserve. Salty fishing rod. Give me the fishing rod. You unclog the drain. The tub empties itself with a nauseating gurgle. You got an item. Glob of wet hair. Interrupt the erupters. Okay. Oh. Let me just, chuck, this. Monk. Bonk. How dare you fling slime at me? Yeah, flip slip. I mean, either way, it finishes on this one. Just have to do this. And puke. You fished hair out of the tub and then put it in your pocket. Yes, Jaden. Yes, I did. Next question. You have a problem with my fishing? This door is locked. Nice. Rickety stairs. Nice. Stairs down. Ah, surprisingly clean wardrobe. Empty but for a single hammer. Wire coat hanger. You're not sure why anybody would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. Fight them. What does it taste like? I haven't tasted it yet. Alright. We don't put our tongues on everything, Jaden. We have to inspect them first scientifically and determine whether or not we should tongue. The wet hair glob. Let's do the all stats. Oh, does that mean he doesn't die from this? Well, nope, it still died. Alright, bye. Oh, there goes Tentacle. Alright, cool. You've run this room slightly less terrible. Nice. Good shit. Nightstand mercifully tentacle free. Top drawer is filled with dirty handkerchiefs. Blech. But you find a jewelry box and a key in the bum one. Got an item jewelry case, small jewelry box which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place. You don't want to wear it on the trip. Tentacle house key. You found this in the nightstand. Tentacle. What? You can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. Sure I can. Okay then, Smarty Pants. What do you think it was? Was it a chair? Guess again. An armoire? Wrong. How about credenza? Nope, wrong. Guess again. It was a Murphy bed. No, guess again. What about a sofa? Wrong. Stool? Incorrect. It was a pew. Wrong. Stool. Nope. Hope chest. Incorrect. What about bureau? Nope. What about mantle? Incorrect. Think it was a dining room table. Incorrect. Guess again. It was a shelf. Incorrect. It was a display cabinet. Wrong. A tuffet. No. Guess again. A cart? Wrong. A easy chair. Wrong. China cabinet? Incorrect. Give up. I told you couldn't guess. Yeah. Alright, and last room, I believe. Door is barred from the other side. If the bar is anything like the rest of this house, though, it won't take much to break it. I do not have enough muscle to break it, though. So I do have a key. Key for downstairs. It is dark in here. I have a flashlight. The cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I both know that flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them any less scary. Oh, I see tentacles over there. I won't do that. Hi there, Gabby. Fuse box. All the fuses are missing. That explains the lights, I guess. Shelf full of long expired cleaning products. No fuses. Okay, where could the fuses be? Guess probably in the room that requires muscle. How much XP do I have? What if I get one more muscle? And one more mysticality. And I just so happen... No. That's all. Really? Don't have any more? Jewelry case. You dump out the jewelry box's contents, which are so exciting that you forget to keep the box itself. You got an item, Baconstone pendant. On the outside of the dog, this ring would look a really good friendship ring. Nice. Listening gem for the old world. Legend says that they're made of tears of the long dead species of elf, but the legend isn't really clear on why they smell like that. On the outside of a dog, this will look really good. Nice. Do I have any filters of muscle? Freshly baked roll. Yeah. Bravo, bravissimo! That was a little harder than expected. Alright. Nightstand's bear, mostly intact. Got a creepy locket. Inscription reads, Melinda, my love, but the picture is just a crude drawing of a single eye. Other wallet worn thin from wars of being sat on. Years of being sat on. Maybe there's some meat left in it. Okay, cool. Incredibly, this house's backyard looks really nice. This bed must have fallen victim to especially hungry bedbugs. This mirror has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. Look into it. Hi, Dick Finkeldorf. Bye, Dick Finkeldorf. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had one giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. Is that it? No fuses? Okay. No fuses. Well, where would the fuses be? Kitchen? Guess I have to go get fuses from elsewhere. Yep. Oh, I guess it's fuses from elsewhere then. To-do list. Side quests. Alright. I guess we'll finish off with finding Charles's thing. And then we'll end stream for today. Alright, so let's wander a little bit. Fast-talking salesman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid him. Say there, would you like to purchase encyclopedias? Absolutely not. I thought you might say that. Understandable. Boy, well, if I told you this was no ordinary encyclopedia. Do you think that's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer, would you? You wouldn't. You stand your ground. He waits a few seconds and then takes a step towards you. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor, a multi-volume collection of the lewd and lascivious, a trove of truly tasteless treasure. It's a set of books of dirty jokes. Precisely, and it's yours for the obscenely low price of 200 meat. Grants an upgradable skill. A set of dog-eared paperbacks filled with offensive jokes. Someone must have carefully assembled the set out of individual volumes found in filthy public bathrooms. Grants an upgradable skill. Hurt them all. Gives sleaze armor. I'll take it. A man takes your meat and winks at you as he stuffs it in his pocket. Enjoy! You got the item. Surely Sarking jokes. Complete set. He continues to stand there. Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. slowly back away from him. You see a glint of metal underneath a nearby bush. Hey, it must be that thing Charles Wallace lost. You got an item. Charles's Chucky. Nice. Charles, I found your Chucky. Yeah, I found it. That's it. Thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Well, now what can I do for you? Nothing now, Charles. Alright, we'll end with sleeping, I think? Yeah. The only other thing is those grenades. And the tentacle house, but I don't know where to get things. So, sleep. All of your favorite pants. Gone. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey Jeff, listen. No hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home, and I just want you to know everything is okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, if this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. Got an item. Your teeth. These are unmistakably your teeth. You can tell by the scar on the upper left bicuspid. But your teeth are also definitely in your gums where they belong. What a jerk. It's that spooky nerd from the refrigerator factory. Who invited you into your dream? Excuse me, I need to get past you, I think. You do not belong here. In my own dream, I think I'm literally the only person in all of existence who does belong here. This dream is only partially yours. This central vicinity is under different ownership. Whose ownership? I should think it obvious. I have claimed this region of your dream space for myself. And are you you? Accountant General Terence Poindexter, decidedly not at your service. I would tip my hat to you, but you do not merit such a gesture. Fine by me, that hat is creepy and evil looking anyway. Poindexter's eyes narrow. He points at the weird device he's holding as his hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. Do I take you to mean that this hat appears unusual to you in a visual sense? Well, yes, putting it mildly, it's an anti-hat. Poindexter arches an eyebrow. I must inform the president. You want to talk to President Coolidge about your weird hat? You have been misinterpreted, both subject and object. It is the real president I must speak with, and the topic of conversation will be you. I see. Indeed. You see far too much, in fact. When next we meet, I will have prepared a remedy for this complication. He steps off the edge of whatever it is you're standing on and plummets into the nothingness below. Well, that's a troubling bit of foreshadowing. Hey, books. This bookshelf is not behaving in the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Take a closer look. You grab a book at random and the bookshelf pops out of existence. You got an item. Vibrations of the Nether Zones. It's hard to tell what this book is about because it won't stop shaking. Grants combat skill, jazz hands, increases your moxie by 3. Nice. Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals, like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room personally? No. I'm not the Don. That's merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It's been a matter of some confusion, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for it very much. What is that? Donny Thesaurus. I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. That's very astute of you. Of course, his astution comes as no surprise to me. My associates tell me that you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorium. I handle myself well all the time. Do you actually own a thesaurus? I'm here to propound for your considerationing a certain proposition. Come again, I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisatory. What's the offer? From time to time, my colleagues and I have certain requirements but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucratival arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus subscribed. So you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactingly. Okay, sure, why not? An excellent decision, if I may articulate such. So what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you telephonically. He gives you a curtain. He gives you a curtain on and leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. Alright then. Well, that's gonna be it for this stream. Got a good bit done. I will be playing more of this game. Stream schedule has Arma for tomorrow, but I might skip that for this game. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think upon it a little bit tonight, but I do enjoy this game. So thank you guys for coming out, for watching. You know, thank you to everybody who is new here, and all the older people. Yeah, I tend to schedule my streams, so watch out for those schedules, and a lot of the stuff I put out is either YouTube or Twitter for information wise. Twitch streaming was like new for today. Yeah. Just watch out for schedules if anything you see you might like. Yeah. It's gonna be it. Thanks again for watching. See y'all later.